Swag, 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 swag. Hello everyone, I hope you're having a swaggerific Tuesday. It's nice to see you all. I hope you had a lovely weekend too. We're doing more painting today. I'm gonna try to finish my painting, but we'll see. Eat my veggies. Maple, congrats on first. A huge congrats. And hello as well. And hello, Diaz. Hello, D-Man. Hello, Cloud. Hello, Little Pooh. Hello, Sonny. Thanks so much for 5 years of being epic. Thanks so much Thanks so much of and are the 5. Hello, Jess as well. Welcome in. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. You're so right. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, everyone. I hope your Pride is happiest. Let's swoop over. I actually got my music ready this time. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Hello. Hello. Is that gonna be too loud? Oh, I think that's perfect. Is that okay? Is the volume good? Is the volume okay? Happy Pride! Oh, so many flag emotes. Happy Bappy Pride, everyone. Oh, thank you. I'm chipping away. I realized I got part of the clothes wrong, so I gotta redraw some of that today. I got like she's got these drapey bits coming off the side of her, and I drew them here, and then I just didn't draw them attached to the side, so whatever. Hello, Golan, too. Welcome in. Sounds good. Let's fucking go. First try, knocked it out the park. Yeah, I got a couple little things to this I want to do and I want to change, but otherwise, I'm just gonna truck on today, and I think, hopefully, we should be able to get this finished. We'll see. It would be nice. It would be very nice, but I'm happy with how this is cooking, honestly. Anyone else's Twitch redeem this 2 redeems wide versus the normal 3? No, it doesn't look like it. You got the Skinny Legend one for Pride Month. Hi, Thaudius! Happy Tuesday. You got Skinny Legend redeems. Selecting the correct brush. Doo-doo. How do I want to do that? It would like go over the top. Like that? Wait, where's this layer? Okay, you know what? Let's keep that off for now. Yeah, I know. It's just it's like, why? There's zero reason for it. Zero reason. But yeah, I wanted to have that pin today because I know a lot of people, particularly artists as well, will use Linktree. So I wanted to make sure no one was caught off guard. Oh, Cloud, thanks so much for the streak. Thank you. Yearly reminder that Area Ace people are part of LGBTQIA. Exactly. And it's not up to date. I'm saying this because the issue gets brought up every year on my timeline. God, really? Hi, Void. How you doing? What the fuck? Aaron A's people absolutely part of the acronym, and I'm kind of surprised that that's up for debate. The emo is city. What the fuck? That's good as hell. I like that. Happy Pride Month, Void. Happy Pride Month. Bum 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 bum. Also, every month here is Pride Month. Let's face it. No escape. Listen, this is a. I hope this is always seen as a nice, comfy place where people can come and be themselves, okay? No matter what the weirdos on the timeline are saying. You're always good here, you're always valid here. That's what I see people exclude. Yeah! It's incredibly insulting. It doesn't make any sense to me, the mindset of like, oh, we're a marginalized community, so we're banding together so that we have a sense of community and that we can raise awareness that, you know, we are in fact people and we exist. Not you, though. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Do 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 do. Weirdly hypocritical, yeah. Not here though. Everybody in this chat better be. What's the word I was looking for? What's the opposite of hypocritical? You guys better be normal. I got today's Wordland too. I misread that as I'm playing Two Worlds too, and I was about to be like, what the fuck going on? What do we listen to? This is the My Time at Sandrock soundtrack. Guitar, very true. I should play Two Worlds 2. Someone's gotta. Someone's gotta keep them in business so that they make Two Worlds 3. Very relaxing, yeah, this is bangers. This is fucking bangers. Actually, because I've been thinking about the My Time at series lately. I got a, hello, thank you for following. I got an air out of gripe with you guys, and I've talked about this gripe before, but I'm gonna reiterate on this, okay? So My Time at Sandrock, amazing soundtrack, as you can hear, right? Really, really good game. It's like a, it's the sequel to My Time at Portia, which is like you are. It's post-apocalyptic, but it's like nice post-apocalyptic. You're all in kind of very. They all take place in like small villages, and you gotta rebuild them. But also, there's machines and stuff like that. You go out mining and you go building and you can farm and stuff like that. It's one of those games, and you can go fighting. It's really cute. It's proper cute. But it's really fucking good as well. It's just really, it's an interesting take on that sort of genre. And also, I played through all of My Time at Portia, loved it. Played through all of My Time at Sandrock, and I think it was the first time I played a game like that, and I've actually cared about every single NPC that you can, like, you know, go, because you have like relationships with everyone, you can talk to people, you can date some people. It's the first time I played a game like that, and I've cared about literally every other person. Rebuilding after the apocalypse, yeah, exactly, yeah. And it's really nice and, you know, really kind of intense sometimes, like a really good story that kind of flips between wholesome and, oh fuck, yeah, I forgot this was an apocalypse.
Hello?
Hi, Chester. Except Burgess? What's wrong with Burgess? What's wrong with Burgess? You said Burgess, and for a sec I thought you meant the, who's the one who looks like his hair's really oily? Burgess is a good boy. Burgess is the one you go up to and he's like, hello! Hi, Kyle. Wally is a cowboy, sure. Anyway, my gripe at Sandrock, okay. Let me show you what this game looks like. Let me show you what both of them look like. And I think, like, to be honest, it is kind of a shame. I think the art style of some of these is why I heard a lot of people kind of didn't give these games a go, because, like, the characters are a little... They're a little logo. They're like a little logo. Let me try and find a good My Time at Portia one first, because it's a lot worse than Portia. I think it's not uggo, I just think it's unique. Why are all these images so small? The character, this is the best one I can find at the moment. The characters kind of look like this, right? Which ain't too bad. One sec. Some of them are very, like, extreme, a lot more like caricature, right? And then My Time at Sandrock, you still have that kind of. Who's a good example? Actually, let me get up Burgess. Can I get a good, like, in-game... Actually, no. What is the other guy who works at the temple called? Actually, no. Mabel's a good example. Mabel's a good example of, like, what some of the characters look like. Actually, Mabel and Heidi next to each other is, like, a good... You can see there's, like, a consistent style. But, like, there's a lot more, like, exaggeration. Hi, D-Man! There's a lot more exaggeration between some characters. Burgess... What's with the Burgess hate? I like Burgess. He's a little silly with it, but he's nice. Anyway, the next one that's coming up, My Time at Evershine. I'm so pissed off. I'm so fucking pissed off. It looks like this, right? Why are all these images so small? It looks like this. And I'm real pissed off about it. And, like, I'm gonna play it, and I'm probably really gonna enjoy it. But I'm really pissed off. Yeah, they fucking yassified it! Welcome in, thanks very much for following. We have anonymous followers here, so I'm not gonna say your name, but your artwork's really good. It is strange, isn't it? It's so fucking strange. It really looks like Palia too. I gotta show you the trailer, because it looks so much like Palia. It's fucking crazy. I know, it's so bad. It's so bad. It makes me go back to the other ones and be like, yeah, you know what? They're actually really fucking good. The TikTok filter, it kind of does, doesn't they? It mobile takes him, yeah. Yeah. Wait. My Time at Evershine trailer. Is it? It's not AI, no. No. They're very, the company's really good about, like, you know, artists and artwork and all that. They have really... I'll try and find some images of the scenery in Sandrock, because they have such a strong sense of, like, just shape language and stuff like that. They really know what they're doing in terms of artists. I don't have a doubt in my mind that this is not AI, it's just disappointing. Right? The thing is, I bet I'm gonna play this game and it's gonna fucking slap and I'm gonna really enjoy it, but... That's the old- that's crazy, because that's the old art style, right? And like, that's all they use for all their concept art, and that's the old art style, and then it's next to like the new ones. And they're like... Come on, like, come on now. Like, come on now. They all look the same. They look exactly the fucking same. Can I get... Actually, you watch this. I'll find the other thing. I'll find like a... Do I have like a lineup of characters? They all look so different from one another in Sandrock. It's crazy. Makes me mad. It looks so much like Palia. It's fucking awesome. And like this could just be a Palia screenshot. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like the environment, like they've got a similar kind of thread with the environment design, but it was so fucking good in Sandrock. I'm gonna be, I don't know. Yo, we got Fortnite! We got fucking Fortnite. This just, it does look like a gacha game, doesn't it? I'm really sad. I'm really sad about what they've done to it, but... Holding hands. So, like... I am excited for this, actually. I know the way they... Actually, okay. I feel like this guy is the most variety we're gonna get. You know what I mean? Miserable. I am excited for the building stuff. I'm really, really sad about how they've changed the art style. I'm really sad. He gotta be the one everyone wants. Fuck this guy. He was in Sandrock. Hate this fucking dude. Can't remember, what's his name? Avery? So, like... Here's the thing, right? I kind of have a theory. My time at Portia really kind of sets up the world. Like the whole like the post-apocalyptic stuff, and it's got a really good sense of the story. And then my time at Sandrock also has a really, really good sense of the story, and it's fucking incredible. There we go. But also there was a lot more interest in the romance aspect in Sandrock for people playing it, because they had some fucking baddies in there, including Logan, who I talk about all the time. My Pookie Wookie, I gotta say, yeah, I'm not often a trend follower, but I am very much a Logan enjoyer. Where is he? Ugh. Look at this fucking dude. Look at this fucking guy, right? Actually, wait, yeah, here's some of the other characters, right? Like like specifically like the face shapes they do are very... I don't know, it's just so good. It's crazy that they're all like, there are so many different types of characters and they're all so clearly from the same thing. Yeah, exactly, Thornius, they're not even bad. Is what makes it so, like, take the piss. Yeah, these are all guys from Sandrock, which like... Oh, Owen, I miss you. They look better in game. I want to find like a lineup of them in game. Who's another good one? There's like, some of the families are really good. I'm just typing in characters and it's showing me like a lot of the datables. I want to try and find some of the others. Hold on a sec. Let's look on the Sandrock wiki, shall we? Google more pics of Sandrock and the character art is so much more interesting. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Actually, I said like I was just showing the romanceables, but just like look at the romanceables too. You know? Fucking Pablo. I love the like, bruh. In Portia too, there was another character kind of just like this, who I think was also a hairdresser, which is another thing, but... Who the fuck is Venti? I don't remember Venti. Who the fuck is Venti? The fuck? Oh, I do remember Venti. Jane comes in really late, doesn't she? Yeah. Look, there's Burgess. There's Sweet Boy Burgess. who's like dateable. I feel like we're not gonna see any dateables like this. I feel like, here he is, Miguel, hate his ass. This is the guy, this is the oily guy. But again, he's a dateable. There's such like a like broad range of dateables in this. And then townsfolk like, hiya Rin, Starbucks cups, ice cream. Fucking Mort, I love Mort. I love Mort. Did he die or did I make that up? He didn't die, his wife died, right? I love Mort so. Fucking Cooper, I love Cooper. I feel like he'd be really homophobic, but he's so funny that it kind of, I'll let him off. He's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, and Jensen too. Oh, Rocky! Oh my god, I like Rocky. I miss Rocky. Your anger issues king. Yeah. And then even like the animals too are all like, yeah, I hate this guy. I don't like the way this guy looks at me. You get like a little drunk about it. Yeah. So that's like... My nemesis, why do you hate Burgess? I love Burgess. He knows things. They noticed Paleo was doing so well, they were like, well, copy paste. Here's the thing, right, is that Sandrock did really well as well. It's crazy. Totally different game series without the characters look so different. It's mad, isn't it? And I find like my time at Sandrock, I just want to look at the environment art because it's so. Hold on. This is it. Look how fucking strong is this, right? All the Paleo NPCs are super true, actually. Yeah. And look how strong this is, man. It's so good. Anywhere you turned. Actually, the concept art is really fucking good as well. Anywhere you turned in Sandrock was like, had just a really good silhouette. It was crazy. Like, yeah, there's like a completely like different view and you still get like, oh, the lighting was really good too. Like the like desert sunset, we have all like these purples and oranges too. They're cracked. Art style's cracked. And they know what they're doing, which is what, like, this is an in-game screenshot. Logan and his little buddies. Drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. And if I Google my time at Evershine, what am I gonna just like fucking just dudes. You know what does make me a little hopeful is there is a little bit of a sense of the environment design still being there, but then you've just got a dude. You've just got a guy. Piss me off, dude. You're pissing me off. Wonder if the character art is more homogenized than the new one so that they can reuse animations more easily. Not the only reason, but could be a part of it. Maybe, yeah, but just like everyone looks like John Fortnite. Yeah, it's sad. But yeah, like, I don't know. It just feels like they were so passionate as a company about art, just from the way their characters looked and the way the environments looked. It just felt like something they wouldn't, I don't know, skip out on doesn't seem like the right way of putting it, but you know what I mean. And yeah, what I think is more likely is they just wanted it to be more approachable, because I think, like I said earlier, I think a lot of people look at the art style of, especially my time at Porsche, and they're like, why are all the characters so uggo? But like, yeah, give it a chance. Give it a chance. Sandrock especially. Sandrock is one of my favorite games ever. It just, I don't know, it just is so good at making me care about it. It's such a good game, and I don't know. They just nailed a lot of it. They just really, really nailed a lot of it. I am gonna play Evershine. I'm probably gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna be pissed about it the whole time. I'm gonna be really mad about it the whole time, but, you know, hopefully the multiplayer will be better. Hi, Crab! I don't have to imagine what if they was gay. I'm living it. How are you doing today? Happy Tuesday. Soon the studio heard some part of the audience go, I want these people to be hot and fuckable, and here we are. I think, like... I hate to, like, hypothesize it, I suppose. Hello, Taz. Happy Tuesday, how are you? Because I am, hello, Crab. Someone who, I'm a Logan enjoyer, but I think the vast majority of people who played were Logan enjoyers, because, I mean, you know, out of all, like, the romanceables, he's one of the best looking ones, right? But also, he's got, like, a great story. He's, like, very mysterious and seen as a villain at first, then you meet him and he's actually kind of a softie. What the fuck's not to love? I think that I don't know, and like the romance aspect of Sandrock I think was a lot of the appeal of it, and I think they're kind of leaning into that in the next one and being like, oh well, we can still have our story and all this and all that and all this, but people seem really interested in the romance aspect, so let's make everything a lot more romantic and like easy to like, I think. Oh, thank you, Taz. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna try my best to get it done today. It'd be nice. Ah, Crib, thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, good soundtrack. Sure, this studio is big enough they did some kind of market research, maybe some interview surveys. The results lean towards yassification. Yeah, I fear that was the case, but it's so fucking boring. Hi, Bib. Dunk.
Bimstar _
Imstar?
just subscribed. Just a Steel Town kip on a Saturday night, looking for the fight of their life.
True.
In a real-time world, no one sees them at all. They all say they're crazy. Wait, it's Tuesday. Frick. Happy 26 kip.
Happy 26 months and welcome in, Bim. How you doing? Thank you so much for 26 months. Style shift might not even feel so awkward if all the character facial features and body types are more diverse. Yep! Europe! Even in like, okay, so even in like Sandrock and Portia, even if you had like two romanceable like skinny legends next to each other, their faces look completely different. Completely different. Doesn't look like that for Evershine. You ready for State of Play today? I didn't even know there was one. When is it? What time? Dun, 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 dun. Manic brain rot? Let's fucking go. Good brain rot or bad brain rot? Nah, what? Nah, probably bad, right? There aren't a lot of good brain rots. I was thinking of like, sorry, because I got Sandrock on the mind, I was thinking like, oh, is it a good brain rot? Like you're thinking of like a favorite character or something like that, but... Today, yeah, no shit, that's why I said what time. 10 p.m? Oh, brother, I'm gonna be in bed. I'm gonna be honk shoo nini meing. State of Play does not consider the state of my sleep schedule. Xbox Showcase this week. Ooh, video games! Let's fucking go. Any of them that are during stream time, I'll watch them during stream. But... being shown at select theaters in the US, so probably get slapped with PS6. But like, I was like... I was thinking on that, and I was like, oh, how do I feel about that? And I just felt like completely nothing towards the PS6. I was like, oh, my honest reaction, and then just nothing happened. Something though, I hope we get some good video games. I would love some good video games. Budget E3. I keep saying, yeah, no shit, send me. Sometimes you go and let loose. getting a Rayman Legends remake, so there'll be at least one good game. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Hey, we haven't forgotten about Rayman.
We know him. Okay. Drapey bits. Remember when an unfinished build of Wolverine leaked to gamers complained that it looked unfinished? Yep! Yep! Actually, speaking of Sandrock and that yep noise I just made, there's so many redeems I want to update on this channel with sound lines from Sandrock. I've just gotta like get my greedy hands on it and actually record them, because last time I played it was on Game Pass and I don't have Game Pass anymore. So I gotta like, when I'm able to get my hands on like Sandrock, I want to go through and get all of the like sound files that I love, because there's so many that'd be good. There's one that I wanted to use for the Hello redeem. Oh, Meep, absolutely, yeah, enjoy your lurk. Sorry, sorry if you said something and I missed it. I was so enraged with with how Evershine was gonna look that I kind of like blanked everything out for a minute and forgot I was streaming. But yeah, welcome in again and thank you for following and thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind works. The kind works. Thank you so much for the kind works and thank you for your artworks. By the way, everybody go check out Meep. I found their art today and it's beautiful. Actually, what are your pronouns, by the way? The kind worms! Ah, my kind worms. I probably last thing I asked before I release you to go lurk. Tomorrow is free on Steam. Ooh! Ooh, very nice. Oh, there was something, I got something free on Steam the other day. You're there here? Okay, there we go, okay. I thought better to ask than to just like press on with unearned confidence. But yeah, don't let me keep you, don't let me keep you.
Appreciate you being here, Logan.
Oh yeah, that was it. I was on my laptop, looking on Steam, browsing the internet. When was that? It was like this weekend, it might have been Sunday or something. And I was thinking, like, I really want to play another game, like Tunic, or Animal Well, or this, that, or the other. Something that's like, you know, there's something under the gameplay that you don't find out about until you're, like, 12 hours in. I was really itching one of those, and I have to restrain myself, like, from getting the itch for one of those, like, too often, because there's only oh so many. Or there's only oh so many good ones. And so I gotta like hold back. But this time I was like, maybe I'll look into some. And Warframe is like, that's not really the kind that I want though. That's too big. Warframe's too big. Not really. Here, I'll elaborate a bit. Let me finish my thought first, or else I'm gonna forget. I was looking into some, and I found a couple that I wanted to try, so I got one. And when I was looking onto Steam to buy it, because it turns out it was like £4 or something like that. One of the free to keep like games was on Steam that day was like a little puzzle game like that. I can't remember what it was called now. But I was like, damn, that's very fortuitous. So I got a couple things to try. Well, actually, I've been playing the one of them. Oh, Nick, hello! Thank you with peak gradient mapping today. I hope you're well. It's so lovely to see you. Happy Gay Month. How the fuck do you always come into stream, like, when I've been, like, talking about Sandrock, also? Moonrise Fall? That was a free day. Maybe. Let me boot up my Steam. It was Moonrise Fall, yeah. The one I got was Environmental Station Alpha, which is the same devs as Noita, I'm pretty sure. Which has been so fucking good so far. I haven't gotten to, like, any of the deeper stuff. I've just been, you know, doing the I'm only like a couple hours into the game. I'm at like the regular Metroidvania stuff. So you're playing that? It's so good. It's so fucking good. I was concerned. I was really concerned because I was looking at the reviews. It's by Barbara's You. Oh yeah. Oh, I tried Barbara's Dev a while back. That was fun. That was fun. But I'm not Not to mention, hi open. Thinking about getting Samrock on my PC. I want to get back into it. Oh my god, yeah, I was just bitching about how, like, bad the character design in My Time at Evershine looks compared to Samrock and Portia. Anyway, hold on. Okay, one thought at a time. Yeah, Environmental Station Alpha, I was really concerned because I was looking at the Steam reviews and, like, all the recommendations I found for it were like, yeah, if you're looking for something like Animal Well or something like that, it's a really, really good shout. And I was like, okay, so I looked into it, and all the Steam reviews were like, oh, this boss was so bullshit hard, da-da-da-da-da, I can't believe this was too fucking difficult, ba-da-da. And like, I don't mind a difficult game, but like, looking at the style of it, I was like, oh, I wonder if this is, perhaps difficult to control or something. I wonder if it's, you know, the bosses are difficult and the controls aren't so easy, so it feels a little bit clunky. It feels great. It feels fucking amazing to play. The boss, like, I was saying to Chester yesterday, the bosses feel so fair. They feel so fair out of the ones that I've done so far, and I don't know, like, I don't know what is considered difficult territory in that game, but I've like started getting the hold on, let me find. I don't know, I've started getting like the progression achievements that are like, ooh, 9% of people got this, ooh, 7% of people got this. So like, I don't know. I definitely have not like gotten to the hardest bosses or anything. They've been getting more and more challenging, and they've all felt so fair. Like, I have been losing to them like over and over again, and it hasn't felt frustrating. Because it just feels like, it just feels doable. You can just do it. You could just do it. I don't know. It feels so fucking good. It feels really good to play. So I don't know what the fuck all those reviews are about. I'm excited to get to the actual like cryptic parts of it, since the actual like Metroidvania part of it is really fucking good. Oh yeah, Nick! Oh my god, Nick, I was showing everyone the trailer, and like, who was it? It said it looked like a gacha game, like exactly that. I was saying like I think they're maybe putting a little more gusto into the romance aspect of it because it was so popular in Sandrock. But yeah. Have you seen Emurom? It's a new creature scanning Metroidvania that might be. I've never heard of it. No. They give that pin, but oh yeah, no, I only saw that this morning as well, Rin. I don't use Linktree myself, but like I know a lot of people, like streamers and artists do, because I mean it's convenient. It's very convenient to have. But yeah, if you use Linktree, please look at the pin message. Pleasant, thank you. They def have a look. Yeah, but it's so sad because the art direction was so strong. So strong and like recognizable, and if I didn't know what Evershine was and you put that trailer next to literally anything else, I wouldn't know what series it is. So fucking sad. I mean, I'm still gonna play it, but take the piss, you know. Emirom is about learning stuff and using new knowledge to fight. Ooh, that sounds exactly what I like. Emirom. Chats of Sonara is another really good one. Hello, Kram. How you doing? Creature scanning Metroidvania. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, and it's got a demo too. Yeah, you know. Oh, that's a really good shout. I'll download the demo real quick. Emirom. Please don't autoplay the video. Don't be loud. Okay. Let's download that bad boy. Sick. Ba-da-da. Yeah, good rec, thank you. Also, thank you very much, Scrub.
Thank you.
Busting my ass today. I wanna get, like, I wanna get this done today, but I know this is gonna be a big Yap stream, so like, I don't know, maybe we'll be working on this tomorrow too. I don't know if we're recommending games, but I've been playing demo for Sovereign Terror. Wait, what is that? Never heard of that either. Oh, I was just saying, I've been playing Environmental Station Alpha because I was really itching, like, a sort of like I don't know how you would describe it. Games like Animal Well or Tunic, or I guess Death's Door a little bit, but not so much as Tunic. Where it's kind of you already know what like the core sort of game is gonna be, but then there's something a lot deeper than that that isn't like advertised and is like completely a surprise to you, and it's like a hidden puzzle game almost. But you've got to like get really into it, and then the game's kind of like, oh, by the way, there's more. There has always been more, and you've got to work out what that more is, and you're like, oh fuck, it's the best feeling in the world. It's the best feeling in the world. They're always Metroidvanias for some reason. Oh, I guess Tunic is a Souls-like. Like Dispatch, but medieval. You send your knights out on quests. That's kind of cute. Pokemon and Lego just dropped a new Lego line. They look so bad. Wait, can you put them in stream context? Like, I'm assuming Pokemon Lego look bad? Do do do. Do 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 dun. By the way, Ari, the Sandrock talk, don't let my bitching put anyone off. If you want to play Sandrock, please fucking do it. If you like kind of chilled, cozy games, that sort of genre, it does have a lot of that. It's got a lot more. It's got a lot more like dungeon crawling, and you've got to like do like building commissions where you've got to like make machines and stuff like that for people, or like get them resources and stuff. It's really fucking good. It's so fucking good. Sandrock is very good. Sandrock's so fucking good. I think everybody in this chat who's played Sandrock is like, yeah, Sandrock's really fucking good. Sandrock's great. Just realized what Evershine's character design reminds me of. I saw screenshots of Otome games a while ago that track women's period, and the characters look like just like the Evershine characters. Oh, Avery, my time at Evershine. He knows exactly where my period is. Fuck. I'm gonna be playing it and I'm gonna think of that now. Hiya, Link. Thank you for the look. You're in the mime. Oh, Godspeed. Godspeed, soldier. Thank you for liking. Ranking Evershine characters and how accurately they know your menstrual cycle. What's that theme that's like, oh, it's in God. Let me go have a look. Okay? Let me go have a look at these Legos. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Why can't these images go bigger? Oh, I see. Oh, so it's like a new... Hold on. Oh, so that... Wait, what is this? Yeah, I had to, like, right-click open a new tab. Lego Smart Play marks a massive evolution for the traditional toy company, introducing a high-tech smart brick that's packed with... I just shuddered. Motion sensors, lights, and audio capabilities. Instead of relying on an app, the tech is completely self-contained. Phew! Okay. The brick reacts exactly to how you play in real time. Collection is split into two categories. All-in-one sets, which includes core blah 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 blah. The sensors. When you build a Pokemon like Pikachu or Charizard around the smart brick, the creature responds to your touch and movement. How? If you quote-unquote feed your Pikachu a brick-built sandwich tag, it makes happy eating noise. If you tickle Charizard, it lets out a joyful laugh. The system tracks how much you nurture your Pokemon. The more you interact, the stronger your bond becomes, which unlocks new light and sound reactions when you pit them against friends' Pokemon on the training grounds. So they're like... Oh, let me get some of these pictures up. They look a bit off as well, but it's just, you know, it's combining the Lego and the Pokemon styles. So these are like... They've got a brick inside them that makes them sentient and eat sandwiches and stuff. Oh, fuck! Actually, hold on, this one's really good. Interesting. I do like that it's entirely self-contained, but I think you are right, this is... I mean, it's naturally going to be more expensive. I appreciate very much that it's self-contained, there's no apps or anything like that. The entry bar is a bit of a commitment because the tech lives inside the smart brick. You absolutely must purchase one of the two all-in-one sets first. If you buy a smaller, cheaper, compatible set on its own, it functions just like standard Lego until you source a smart brick to power it up. Gotcha. That's quite a lot of them too. This guy... This guy's fucked, dude. Interesting. I kind of want to see how these function. I'm kind of not entirely against this. This feels very like exactly like the kind of toys I really wanted when I was a kid. Holy fuck, these are expensive. What the fuck? Wait, so you need one or two of the all-in-one core sets if you want to get any of the others. And they're... Oh, these are Australian dollars. So 129 Australian dollars or 199 AUD. So 199 AUD to Jibberper is 100 quid. Wait, so what's 129? 68 quid. And then all the other ones after that are like maybe... How much is that? 54 AUD to Jibberper. Like 20, like 30 quid or less. Well, it depends. Some of these are still in like the 100 AUD range, actually quite a number of them. Yeah, the price tag is a bit off-putting, but like... I kinda... Oh, because the more expensive ones are coming with all these like little environment pieces and stuff, aren't they? This is exactly the kind of thing I would have loved to have had as a kid. I think I kind of appreciate it more because it's exactly like this article said, in a world where everything, like, requires, like, an app or, like, a Bluetooth connection, these are entirely self-contained. I love that. I love that so much. What, Umbreon, what did they do to you? Yeah, he's a little bit... He kind of looks like he's made of chicken drumsticks. Do 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 do. Face is very squish, yeah. Who needs imagination for our children? We got AI Lego. This isn't AI Lego, it's just like a Lego block with some lights and stuff in it. I think this is very tame. This is very, very tame. I fucking love this dude, this little telly man. He's an apple. He literally is 2 apples tall, bro. You build around the smart brick, how do you change it? You tear your Pokemon apart. You rip Pikachu asunder. You wanna pull his head off. Nah, if it was like... You had to have an app and it like actually was like AI powered or something, like that's grim. This one ain't, like, aside from the prices of these, this one ain't so bad. It's very reminiscent of like the new tech stuff when I was a kid, you know? It's giving Tamagotchi, it's just giving kind of fucked up looking Tamagotchi. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Wish they'd bring back Exoforce. That was like an anime mech Lego line. I never heard of it. Exoforce. Exoforce. Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh yeah, that is straight up like anime dudes. That's kind of sick. Think it has a USB port. Where? Where's the USB port? Played fed Pikachu for a week now and we bonded, but they won't wake up. Mom rips out their guts and says, oh, they just need some electricity, like in the show. Yeah, Pikachu gotta recharge. Hope you can build it in such a way that you can choose where the USB port is so that I can stick a cable up his butt. Oh, he's just recharging, sweetie. He's just recharging. Pika!
Dun, dun, dun.
Baba's You reminded me I ordered a cute Baba Is You hoodie. That's cute. I never finished Baba Is You. That was a fun game though. I'm not the biggest into what is that game type called? Sukobon? Sokobon? It's something like that. Push block into right place. I think Baba Is You is the most any of those have ever grabbed me because it's so fun. It's such a cool Sukaban? Yeah, it's something like that, right? Is it Sukaban? Because I was talking about it yesterday and I kept changing the vowels around. You know what I mean though. Not Sukaban. Sokoban? Sokoban. It is Sokoban. Push block into right space. Yeah, Sokoban. Programming the game? Programming the game? Yeah, I'm not super into push block into right space, but Baba Is You is such a good fucking concept that, like, that's kind of the one exception for me. In Baba Is You, yeah, I know. I was just wondering why that was said. Oh, do you think that's what I meant as in, like, I'm not, when I was saying, like, oh, I'm not a fan of what do you call that kind of game? No, I like that sort of game. It's the pushing the blocks into the right space is the kind of game that I'm not a fan of. I was watching Kreb yesterday play... Kreb, what was the game you were playing? Steven's Super Sausages or whatever it is? Steven's Sausage Roll. Steven's Sausage Roll, is that it? And I was like, oh, this is really fucking cool. I love that these are so in-depth. I love that these are so difficult. But I'm like, I don't want to play it myself. That's just what I say Baba Is You. It's just a bunch of logic flow. Sorry, I realized that and oh, that is a really cute hoodie. Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, Baba. Fully depleted brick takes about 2.5 hours to charge. The full battery provides 40 to 45 minutes of continuous play. You're having a fucking giggle. You're having a fucking giggle, aren't you? That's a little crazy. No, I think I got a little lost on the conversation then because, like, I wasn't sure if that was in response to, like, what I was saying or I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, I've played like a good bit of Baba. I never finished it though. I never finished it and that was a while back. Is that other one called Steven's Sausage Roll? Is it called that one? Steven's Sausage Roll, yeah, that's it. My son has a remote control distinct Wally toy and he loves it so much. The battery runs out so quickly, that's so sad. Toy got to see it on Christmas. Oh my god, what an honor. What an honor. That's so cute. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Yeah, no, I love like the rest of Baba Is You, the part that is the programming, as you say. But again, this is like, I know there'd be so many games that have turn-based combat that I'd really, really love, but then it's just the one aspect that just puts me like completely off it. I don't know. I think this is a bit of a different exception because like the Sokoban aspect of it is like very much ignorable in the face of like how good the rest of the game is. Yeah, I should give that another try. But not right now. I'm playing Fire Metal Station Alpha at the moment.
I love me a puzzle game.
We had so many toys when I was little that were like battery powered that we just never replaced the battery in, so they would either just not work and we'd use them, you know, acoustic style, or banger, by the way, I will crank this one up, or like they would have like, you know, those videos of I was gonna say, you know, those videos of toys running out of battery and they sound all fucked up, when that was literally the situation that it was. Not really like a not really a metaphor as much as like a perfect one-to-one example. Or like the only other example I can think of is a battery powered toy that we did have that did work was my brother had it might have been like an Obi-Wan Kenobi toy or something like that, that talked, and it said like Star Wars voice lines, but it was set to Spanish and we couldn't change it back, so we just had like Spanish Obi-Wan. I've been liking Fangamer's clothes merch because the print's actually color the fabrics, not cheap oh right, like it's screen printed. That's good, that's really good. I don't think I've gotten something from Fangamer in years, so that's kind of good to know, because they do typically have stuff that I like, but I don't know, I think I do just have that assumption where like getting something like that I am expecting like shitty like plastic print as opposed to like something screen printed. That's good though, that's nice to know. Because those typically, yeah, like last way longer too. Well, it depends on the screen print. But I'm assuming Fangamers is pretty good and not the type to like wash off after one wash. Obi-Wan! Fuck! Fuck! The way you two both did the fucking Norman Rockwell standing up in court. Like Obi-Wan. Shit. There's gonna be egg on your face when I ask my brother about it and find out it wasn't Obi-Wan. Considering getting the Hawaiian shit from Mouthful. Oh yeah, the one that little like fruitcake wears. That's another game I should play that I bet I would really enjoy. Hi Alistair, how you doing?
Hi.
And Sekwa too, hello, happy Tuesday. Cha-ching. La 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 la. Where's that high sound from? That's Balloon Boy from one of the Five Nights at Freddy's game. Oh, thank you, Chrome. That's right, I was talking about like updating the sound redeems, because when I was talking about Sandrock earlier, because there's one character, it's Crystal, who when you talk to her sometimes she goes, "Hello!" and I would love to have that as one of the highs. Actually, Cooper's got a good one too, where he goes, "Yeah!" That'd be a really good one. Oh, I was saying the other day, actually, I wanted to get one from Palia. Not for the high redeem, but there's, Ashura has a line where he goes, "Can I trouble you for a moment?" And I really wanted to use that. I don't know what for. I don't have like a specific thing in mind. Just a vague idea of like, it would be like a bit redeem or something like that, where he goes, "Can I trouble you for a moment?" And then like 100 things like hit me in the head, or like explode me or something like that. Just like really, like sudden and aggressively, like 100 like maces fly at my head or something like that. But just to show a bit, can I trouble you for a moment? And they're just like really loud noises. Don't forget to say Najuma Majuma Majuma before you go. I should just fucking get all the paleo lines that I like and YouTube poop the shit out of them, man. Actually, because I know a lot of people in chat do play Paleo. If you like Paleo, you will like Sandrock. You will like Sandrock very much. It's a banger. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe we should listen to the Porsche soundtrack after this. I can't really remember a lot of the tracks in Porsche. Said I missed out on the free mystery gift because I didn't claim. Oh, Chester was in the same situation. Chester was like 1 day short or something like that. Shames. I did manage to get mine, thankfully. I think I was like a day or two within reach. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, yeah. I know what you mean. Which thank God I did, because the first one I got was like the yacht club outfit, which sucked, and then the second one I got was the skater one, and I was like, hell yeah. But Chester got the first one. He got a really good one too. I can't remember which one it was. It was really fucking good. I thought this was gonna happen at the start of the month, but apparently it doesn't. I'm really waiting for the mystery bundles or like the monthly bundles to reset, because the one where you have to get like 5 of the common treats is driving me crazy. I'm just probably not gonna end up doing it. Hello, Selzek! Hello, Cells Pride.
Have you heard of
Oh
Hatsune
fuck, I was
Miku?
too busy working out the name. Thank you for the pit. Happy Tuesday. How are you? Hopefully they'll have more like mystery outfit ones, because that was a fun one. That was a very fun one. You know what I did get though, actually, is I got those conservatory windows that I was trying to get. So now my house looks fucking baller. We should play Paleo on stream soon. I got some more decorating to do. But my house is actually very approachable now. The mystery virus of the week. Not you too. Is it the sore throat, runny nose one? Get well soon. I hope you're taking care. Oh yeah, I got it, but I don't like how they made it so hard to see what outfit you got. No notification. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You just gotta scroll through and be like, please be something good. Please be something good. You've also been sick. Holy shit! It's really making its way around. It is that one. That's fucked. That's what I had. Not last weekend, but the weekend before. Oh, loud. So very. Yeah, it's all the way across that pond. Get well soon. If it's any consolation, it only lasted like 3 days for me, and normally I'm sick for a long ass time. My baby ass immune system. Also pulled a muscle in my neck, so coughing was painful. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that was it. Like, everybody else who got this bug around me was saying like, oh yeah, the cough. I had a cough for ages. I had a really bad cough. I didn't get a cough. I didn't get a cough with it, which is crazy. Again, because like I normally do. I get the cough first, and it's normally really bad, but I didn't get one at all. You're on day 5. Ooh. Yeah, I think mine like took me out for like 3 days or something like that, but I think for a couple days after I still had a bit of a sore throat. But I didn't feel like... I didn't really feel unwell. I'm guessing I only just got it like a little bit. Although that said, my mum caught it over the weekend and hers is kind of... Well, and that doesn't really... That's not really saying anything. Saying hers is kind of the same as mine because our medical histories are basically identical. Yeah, I hope you'll get better soon. Rest up. I'm not sure about this yellow. Ah, but it does work. I think the orange is better, maybe.
Kip, can you put my pride jumper in the washer tonight? I want to wear it for stream tomorrow. Yeah, fancy.
Yeah, fancy. Sure thing, buddy. Get your little pride jumper. Clothes for creature. My new charity. Yay! A cowboy hat is basically a pride outfit. Can I... His hat's a little bit too high. I think it's because I lowered creature recently. It kind of looks like it. Oh, thank you. I was just about to ask if I could have one too. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think it's because I lowered creature a bit because he was slightly off my shoulder, but I guess I didn't... I thought the hats were in the right place, but I guess they're not. It just kind of looks like he's a little bit surprised. Brokeback Gaming. That's me. Twitch.tv/brokebackgaming. Speaking of Samrock, that's the game that made me cowboy build. Send tweet. That shit is half my being. Red Dead 2? Oh, true. Actually, no, I am a bit cowboy build from Red Dead, I gotta say. I think just Sandrock tipped me over the edge. I don't know if I like this big, shiny bit. I want to like tone it down a bit. Do I want to like back it up, Skill Squad? What colors am I trying to make? Right, this is the darker bit, and then there's like a bit. Gotta go see how much Samrock cost. Yeah, because if it's like, if it's on sale, like, I'm gonna get that because I know I'm gonna want to replay it at some point. Not soon, but it will hit me. I wanted to replay Portia, but it doesn't have craft from storage, and I was like, fuck. Like, genuinely, that made me like, I don't know if I can like get super into this and not have the Sandrock craft from storage, because that like fucking made it. You don't know what I have to. You don't know what you have until it's gone. Hold on a sec. Let me actually get some references up rather than just like raw dogging it. I want like a. Me realizing I'm no longer down with the kids. I'm exceptionally down with the kids. Fucking horseshit, man. I can't Google everything without an AI image coming up because that's not a good reference. That's not showing me what I need to see. It's not on sale. It's $38 US. That's gonna be... It's gonna be... 34 Great British Pounds. Yeah, I can wait for. Oh, hold on. I can wait for it to go on sale. Du, 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 du. Google has trashed itself. Europe. Europe. Okay, this is actually a pretty good image. I feel like I've never seen it. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I should. If you stick it on your wish list, oops, silence. Then it's like, hey, oh, you could get Samrock and all the DLC for like 50 quid. What is all the DLC? Oh yeah, there's like furniture and stuff. Oh, and a gecko. Ooh, digital artwork. I don't want all the DLC. Just want to see Logan again, man. Oh my god, the art for this game is so fucking good. La 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 la. What was the game that's free? Right, yeah. Tell Me Why and Gravity Circuit. What's Gravity Circuit again? 2D platformer. Looks cool. Stick it on your wish list. Magically have no interest when it goes on sale. I think a lot of my wish list is like stuff that's gonna come out that I know I'm really gonna want. Yeah, like Don't Starve Elsewhere, Let's Build a Dungeon, House Dreams Along With Them is on here. Witchbrook. Yeah, Evershine's on here. Everything else... Yeah, most of it is stuff that hasn't come out yet. And then I've got like some 3D software. Gruen is on there. I'm surprised I haven't gotten Gruen. And Root Trees Are Dead because those go on sale quite frequently. And then Subnautica 2. What the fuck? Subnautica 2 is only 23 quid. And it's not on sale. That's crazy! What? Oh no, it's 10% off. It's $25.99. That's crazy. I fucking love you, Subnautica. Yeah, because I think I used to be like that a bit, Celtic. I used to be a bit like, oh, see something, stick it on your wish list, but it was a little bit thoughtless. I think now that I don't like, I don't know. It's weird because I play games all the time, but I also feel like I don't play games as much as when I was a teenager. I feel like I think a little bit more about like, I see something, I'm like, oh, I should put it on my wish list, and I'm like, am I actually gonna want to play it? Of the 13 things on my wish list, only one is unreleased. I think like there were 3 or 4 games on my wish list that were released. Trying to avoid buying anything new because I got Space Marine and I need to play that. Hi, Aves. Yeah, I don't often buy big new releases. To be honest, Chester doesn't either. Chester got Resident Evil Requiem the other day, and it was like the first time like he bought something big in a while, right? And that was on sale too, but it was on sale for like how a big game should be priced. It was like 40 quid or something. And at that point, like, because I think, what was it? You were like, oh, I should wait for it to go on sale, and it was on sale, but it was like 40 quid. And I was like, you know what? It's gonna be on sale for like 10 quid, but that's gonna be in like 10 years. So like, you might as well get it for like new game price once in a blue moon. Get a new game. I bought a new game the other day. But that was Environmental Station Alpha, and it was like 4 quid. And that's pretty much my spending habits in a nutshell. Yeah, that's what exactly. That's what new games cost. That's what new games cost. Apparently not Subnautica. 25 quid. Yeah, 70 is a bit much. Just still living in 2007. As we should. No, I agree. I'm very much like, hey, it's a new game. What's it gonna cost? Oh, £50. Could you imagine? And then it's 85 quid. And I'm like, oh fuck. Subnautica was bit. Yeah, true. Very true. I have 34 on my wishlist right now. Summer DLC. Oh, yeah, that's another good shout actually. Yeah, DLC is very reasonable. I'm never finishing this Saturn, am I? Maybe it should all be this sort of tone. Because it is supposed to be darker. Hold on, I'm backpedaling again. Let's... let me actually put a splash of that there so I don't lose that color. I gotta commit to what color this should be. And it's not green, mind you. It's just the tone I need. More than anything. Still think about that $1 what? And honestly, yeah, $1 for 1 hour of gameplay. Yeah, like, it's genuinely like a good like model to live by when you're thinking about getting a new game. Or actually, no, yeah. Spool was good. Spool was so fucking cooking with that. Shout out to Spool. Actually, I don't know. I never know if he's, like, streaming recently, or if he's just like back on streaming at his time, so I never catch his stuff anymore. Do do do. If someone said Paleo was $120, I would not buy it. True. Very true. But I think like the principle more so is like, to be honest. Oh, I shouted out the wrong account. Is that not Spool's account? What's Spool's name? What's Spool's Twitch name? I could have sworn it was Imposter Spool, apparently. Oh, it's Spoolio, isn't it? My bad, it's Spoolio, isn't it? Yeah, no, there he is, my bad. I can't do another shout out so soon, can I? Yeah, I gotta wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I just went I just went onto his channel that said, while Spoolio's offline, check out, and then it was my channel. Bless his heart. Bless his goddamn heart. Shout out whoever this other fucking person is with like 39 followers. I'll do the proper shout out in a minute. You're gonna play at least 50 hours, fine to play $50. Usually there's exponential aspect, like pay $50 for a game you're gonna play 300 hours in, or something. Yeah. I think like it should be $1 1 hour up to like reasonable game prices, i.e. like 45, 50 quid. You know? I don't think it should be like 1-to-1, otherwise I would have paid like thousands of pounds for the free game TF2. Which, to be fair, actually, I did buy TF2. Just, that's how long I've been playing it. But it should be like... It's tricky because you've also got to think like, would I play this for 30 hours or whatever the fuck? Skyrim getting expensive, yeah. No, I think it should more so be used for like, if you want to get a game but you're unsure about if it'll be worth it. If there's a game that's like 75 quid and you're like, oh, it's the new release, but I don't really know, just think to yourself, could you see yourself playing 85 hours of this? $1 1 hour is if I spend at least $60, I get at least 60. Yeah. When on my Xbox Pro to see what playtime I have for various games, apparently Call of Duty's release date was the 30th of December, 9,990. Hey! Whoa. Living in the future. Yeah, minimum, not maximum. Yeah. That's the principle. The principle, Skimler. Yeah, that's a... Thank you, that's a better way of putting it. I knew what you were cooking, I couldn't translate it effectively. But yeah, actually, I should have that count that... What's the word? Cooldown should be good now. Spool was cooking with that. Yeah, go check out Spool. Go check out the actual real Spool, not the person I shouted out earlier. Check out this Spool. Me showing off my thread. He's right, he's so right about that. Which, like, I still find stuff like that difficult to estimate, I guess, because, like, I never know, because, like, if I'm interested in a game, I try not to look up anything about it, but then, like, if it comes out and it's, like, 60 quid, I'm like, wow, am I gonna play this for 60 now? I say that like I'm ever interested in a lot of new AAA games that are 60 quid. I'm not. A lot of the time, the games my, like, game of the year that I'm anticipating comes out and it's, like, £7 and it was made by one beautiful transgender woman in, like Slovenia or something like that. But it's a good, like, rule of thumb if you're, considering buying something expensive. Let's have a hydration break. Clonk, clonk. I'm never getting this fucking robe done, man. Yeah, I ain't finishing this today, am I? I love games made by beautiful transgender. So honestly, yeah, you don't find anything finer. For real, for real. It's crazy because, like, I mean, I was saying this earlier, all my favorite games are like 10-hour game that you start it out and it's like a roguelike or a Metroidvania, and then you complete the main story in 3 hours, and then after that is the post-game where it reveals to you there's a million puzzles that you've been seeing throughout the game, and you have to go through and solve them, and also solve the game's like cryptic language in order to get the true end. Those are my absolute— I'm gonna sneeze. Those are my absolute favorite games. Where are my tissues? There they are. Somehow they feel very transcoded. I don't know if it's just like a lot of trans people also play them, but I feel like more of them should be trans-made, or I'm assuming there are some that are trans-made that I just don't know of. But all the ones that are, all the like biggest ones and all the ones I've played are like, I don't know, actual like proper studios and stuff, and not like one person in their bedroom. What they make like after their like retail shift or whatever. It just feels like that's the kind of— it feels like that's the kind of genre for it, you know? I was actually happy with the 60 years I spent on Metro Prime 4, beat it in less than 15 hours. Honestly wouldn't mind it if it had been shorter, because there was some time waster filler in it, still good time. Yeah, like, yeah, it's not like a perfect formula, I guess, because I think some things you know are going to be the exception. Some things you know you're going to spend more money on and be like, this is exactly what I want. But it's always something like well established, you know, like Metroid. Oh, I fucking love this song.
But yet, when I want to sink 1 million V-Bucks into Fortnite, I'm somehow in the wrong and shouldn't be using Kip's credit card. Double standards is what I'm saying. Also, I totally haven't stolen your card again, so don't come looking at me, smiley innocent face. Brab, sniffing Rice Krispies.
Bub! Can I get a, Bub? Buddy. For a second I thought you were going to be using my credit card for no good, but if you're just sniffing Rice Krispies, that's alright. Guitar guy killing it. Dum dum. Mean at the Hollow looks really good. Oh, that's like been popping up for me surprisingly frequently this week. Yeah, it looks cute. It looks cute. I really like the art style. Shovel Knight, another one I should play because I know I'm gonna love it. Good things about Mina. Yeah, me too. She's been seeing it pop up a bunch. Did that come out this week? Actually, no, I think we saw the trailer for it on like a Nintendo Direct or something like that as well. Last Friday, yeah. I thought it was recent. Oh, actually, I'm not going to be surprised if no one can help me here because I'm aware this isn't like a great description, but there was a game I was trying to find the other day and I couldn't remember what it was, right? The first thing is, it's not Grave Seasons. I'm very excited for Grave Seasons, but it's not Grave Seasons. There was a game we saw on a Switch Direct, like, I don't remember when. It was a bit back now. It was a decent bit back. It was sometime like maybe mid last year. For a game that was very much is it Grave Seasons? Yes! it was very much coded as like a, oh, you're moving to the village and you've got to run your farm, but it also looked like it had some like aspect of like, oh, you get there and things actually aren't really what they seem, and it's not quite as cozy as it looks. And it's not Grave Seasons. And I can't for the life of me remember what the fuck it was. It was very, like, depressed trans girl coded. Also, let me, let's find my time at Portia OST. Bow, 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 bow. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. It just got, and it's irritating because I can't remember much more about it other than the sort of look of it. I think Mina the Hollower was reminding me of it because, like, it looked kind of crunchy like that. It was very monochrome as well. It was very visually dark. Yeah, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Hopefully, it's gonna pop up in, if we're getting, like, directs and stuff soon, it's gonna pop up in something like that again, because I'd love to know what it was. And actually write it down this time. Moonlight Peaks. I don't think so. That was the game we were talking about earlier that was free to keep. Oh, that was Moonrise Fall. Hold, pause. Hold on a sec. Paleo soundtrack getting a bit loud. Moonlight Peaks. La la la. No, but I have seen this before. No, it was very like, it was like pixel graphics. I'm pretty sure. I forgot about this game. This does look cute. No, this is much too wholesome. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna bother me because I can't remember a lot about it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see like a trailer of it in a direct or something, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, there it is. Yeah, I don't remember. Don't remember, fortunately. Hope we're all enjoying the satin painting stream, by the way. I didn't think I'd spend so long just doing these robes, and yet here we are. That's art sometimes. That's art sometimes, baby. Do I even want this orange bit here? Summer Game Fest, pretty, yeah. Do do do. Okay, yeah, the soundtrack's coming back to me now. Banana bum bum. Do 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 do. Village in the Shade. No, how are you finding these? I've never heard of this one. Make sure you follow the rules or else. What is this? Huh? No, I've never heard of this. This looks like, oh, what's it called? It's in my Steam library somewhere. We played it for a bit. Game where you're the girl and right at the start of the game your dog gets run over by a bus. What the fuck is that game called? It was a creepy game. Oh, Yamawari Night Alone. That's what it looks like. I wonder if it's the same developer. Yes! They did! They did make Yamawari! It is the same developer! Let's fucking go! That was a good game. I never finished it, but it was a great game. Alright, that'll be why it looks the same. But no, it's not Village in the Shade. Do 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 Summer Games Fest. Yes, because was it the State of Play tonight and apparently an Xbox showcase next week, which, yeah, I don't know about this shit. I only ever know about this shit because you guys rock up and you're like, hey, we watching the Direct. I'm like, the what? Which thank God you do, because I love watching those. Reading list of all of oh! Oh, Slay. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a really good shout. So that goes up over here. Witchbrook? Nah, not Witchbrook. Witchbrook, my beloved. No, I don't think it's anything... Ow. How do I put it? Like, magical on the surface? I don't think it's anything... it might have, like, magic themes in it, but I remember on the surface it's very much like, hey, come on down to the village, and then there's, like, footage of your character, like, on a rainy night, like, going into, like, a trapdoor by a lighthouse or some shit. It was more, like, creepy than it was magical. More like, could be horror-y than it could be cozy. Danganronpa is getting a new... Not... Like, wait. Like, the devs of Danganronpa? Or, like, it's called Danganronpa? Is it like a... re-release or something? Because there's no way. Danganronpa 2 times 2? What the Oh, wait! I think I remember that. That's like the... Yeah, that's the remaster of 2, isn't it? Yeah, because I remember the trailer for this coming up because it showed, like, the palm trees at the start of the trailer, and I went, is this Danganronpa? And then fucking, whatever his name is, Kaoru, whatever his... What the fuck is his name? Komaeda sticks his head in front of the frame and we started screaming. Yeah, this one's like a remake of the second one. And also it has, like, branching paths, so, like, you can have, like, a different story. It seems kind of cool. However, they will do literally anything except make a new Danganronpa game, which includes making games that are visually identical to Danganronpa and involve you being, like, locked in a school and you lose all your memory and you have to solve, like, trials and stuff. And they will not call it Danganronpa, but... Which, like... I kind of don't care about because Danganronpa's fucking terrible, but they're fun. They're kind of fun as hell. So, like, and also, like, the last one had a shitty ending, and I don't know. It was giving me the, Hi, Tony! Happy Pride and happy Tuesday, too. How you doing? It was giving me the kind of feeling of, like, I watched BBC Sherlock for a good while when that was a thing, but then I, like, fell off it when I grew up a bit more and started realizing what good media was. Ow, getting cheesed. During Pride Month? You can't do that. It was giving me the sensation of how people must have felt when the end of BBC Sherlock happened and then people were, like, hypothesizing that there was, like, a secret actual final episode that was coming out. When I got Taste, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was making me think of that, because, like, Danganronpa games are just bad, but they're very fun to play, and they're kind of, like, so bad it's funny. And I'll admit, I had some, like, I had, like, a Pookie in Danganronpa 3. I had a character I was very attached to. A little bit of emotional investment there. Got to the end of that game and I was like, nah. That ain't right. But no, I think it might be. I think it might be. Until they eventually cave. Which, honestly, I'm starting to believe more and more they won't cave and they'll just keep making Danganronpa likes. Psycho Giantess Dating Sim, just feel like it needs bringing up. That it does. That's going on my Switch wishlist right now. Thank you, thanks for bringing that bad boy up. Do 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 do. Ba ba da da. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Is there a new update for Palia? Yes. They're adding a new mount is the thing I can remember. I think they're adding like some summer events too, but the important thing is they're adding a new mount, which is also like a new ranching animal, which is exciting. I can't remember what else there was. I remember seeing we were reading the changelog the other day, me and Chester, and it was like things to look forward to. It was like it said like Crab Wars or something, but then it didn't elaborate on that. So I there's a lot I don't know, but Crab Wars, I guess. But yeah, thank you for reminding me that because I realized that was gonna happen like while I was working today, and wanted to check that out later. Maybe I'll check that out tomorrow morning. So I can play more Fireman Station Alpha later.
Because it's fun. I'm having fun.
But whoa! 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 Papa Pia! That's awesome! In the middle of the day, yeah, that's cool. Did you hear like my audio flicker just before that as well when the lightning flashed? That's really close, by the way. I gotta keep an eye on that. It's still sunny, not from this end of the house. It's really cloudy and rainy on this end. If that gets any closer, I might have to dip for a second, but yeah, I saw the lightning flash and I heard like my audio like cut for just like a millisecond. It went like that was really strange. I've never seen that happen before. I've never heard that happen before, I guess. Hooey, that was big. That was really close too. Spicy meatball. Should I crack the window open slightly so we can hear them as they come? One sec. Whoops. Oh, there go my hands. Okay. Remind me to close that in a bit because I don't want neighbors hearing me, but I've cracked the window open slightly in case we get any more because those are fun. That's cool as hell. Thunder here too. That was so loud. Did you also get the Oh, Tony, thanks so much for the streak. The streak. Thank you so much. Did you also witness the like middle of the night crazy loud thunderstorm we had the other week? Wish I had a thunderstorm. Yeah, we've been very lucky for them. Sent you a pic of what it looks like. Hold on, let me get a picture from this side and send it to you. It's like bright, but it's definitely cloudy. That was so loud. What the hell? It's like completely clear on your side. No, it's like completely cloudy on this side. That's so funny. Me and Chester are just on two different sides of the house and we have two very different ideas of what the weather is right now. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That was so loud. Yeah, we have gotten very fortunate with thunderstorms because I mean it was super hot. When was that? Like 2 weeks ago? When was that? Was that last week? No, that was like 2 weeks ago, wouldn't it? Hello, Ali. Happy Tuesday. It was like disgusting hot. And then I don't remember what night it was. Oh, it's down for maintenance? Boo. I don't remember what night it was, but we woke up at like 3 AM to really, really loud thunder. And it went on for hours too. It was really, really like long and loud thunderstorm. And like, I got a video of it, but I don't want to like post it in Discord because I don't want to like dox my street or anything. But there was like a rumble of thunder that was so loud that it set off somebody's car alarm. It was crazy. It hailed as well, actually. It hailed in the middle of that, didn't it? It was bonkers and yonkers. Oh, for 3 or 4 hours? Boo. That's alright, we can check it out later. Oh yeah, it's really coming down now. You and Chester are literally the bus fee. You're right, you're right. I'm looking out the window smiling like, oh, we got some nice rain, and Chester's like, oh, where the rain? This is gonna last very long. Oh, I don't know, it could be either way, right? Nah, we kind of both want a thunderstorm. I'm definitely smiling guy right now. Holy shit, it's whoa! Holy, that is a lot of rain. Okay, yeah, we better get another rumble. After I open the window and everything? I better hear that bitch rumbling. Probably help bring the temper. Yeah, it's been actually really good this week. We're out of heatwave territory now, which is I'm so grateful for because it was so warm. It was super, super warm. It's called a thunderstorm, not a thunderstorm. Not a thunderstorm. Not a thunderstorm. It's called a thunderstorm. I've an exhaustive list of upcoming Switch releases. Can only conclude you dreamed up the game. No, I didn't! I didn't, it's real! Or there'll be egg on your face when it's announced in like 4 years. And I'll be like, I told you it's real. And you'll be like, what the fuck? I don't remember this conversation. Oh. How spooky. Bum, 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 bum. Why is it all just this song? I skipped through the thing and it was still on that song. There we go, that's better. Oh, and now it's not raining at all. Okay. I guess we just had one... I guess you were right, it is thunderstorm. I will have forgotten this by tomorrow. I'm counting on it. I better close my window in a minute, because I don't want neighbors to hear me. Or just any passers-by, really. I'll give it a minute, though, because like that was a very sudden stop to that. And I'm hopeful. Just hope you don't lose power. Yeah, I don't think we will. It's been years since we've had a storm where like, well, I don't remember the last time we had a storm where we lost power, but it's been a really long time since we've had a storm that's gotten so close that we've had to turn everything off. I think we'll be fine. We don't typically have ones that give power cuts. Lightning getting closer. Let's fucking go. Hope you get some good rumbles. It's so cool, like, with like the UK based people in chat whenever we have something like that, because like we always are like thunder on the stream and then I'm like, oh, it's dying down now, the rain stopped, and then someone else will be like, oh fuck, it's just started raining here. Is that? No, that's a car going by. Okay, I'm gonna shut my window again, 1 sec. Also so that you guys don't hear all the cars going past. That was crazy, just like one really loud one. The last time we had like a thunderstorm while I was streaming, it was like, it was popping off. It was popping off so much and you guys couldn't hear a single one. It was so sad. That was a really loud one. I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD there to see if you guys also had like the audio crackle thing that I had, because my like music cut out for like a millisecond when that lightning flashed. It was so weird. Never had that before. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's pretty common here. Been a while since you've had like big power outage for an extended period, but getting like a random 30-minute power outage or something can happen. Wow. Need one tree for. Oh yeah, well, it's weird, right? Because we do get really bad storms. Like okay, like every now and again, especially like actually no, I don't know what I was gonna say there. But we do get like pretty bad storms sometimes. We have actually, was it the start? Yeah, it was like the start of this year when we just kept having really, really intense like wind and rainstorms. Like back to back to back. And normally when that happens is because like there'll be like a named storm coming through. It'll be like, oh, Storm Gertrude is passing by the UK today or whatever, and then we'll get like really bad rain and winds. But like the start of this year we were just getting crazy rain and winds, and like really, really not thunderstorms, but just intense like regular storms. We didn't really have anything come from that, I think. I don't know if we... Well, not here at least we didn't. We must get like, actually I guess like if there are like trees that fall onto power lines and stuff, it's normally in the news, so I guess it doesn't happen like super frequently. Normally it's just like people's bins like fall over and then get swept away by the rain. Actually, like, Sunny sent me a meme literally this morning that was like people's wheelie bins getting washed away in a rainstorm, and then like the voiceover was like a nature documentary about fish migrating. Hey Crunchy, how you doing? That's not counting all the time it gets too bad during winter and the power gets lost. Wow. We have black ice regularly. Yeah. Yeah. We actually, in this city at least, when I was growing up, I don't think this has happened recently, but when I was growing up, we used to just get random power cuts all the damn time. Like, no weather influence or anything like that, just the power would just go. We'd be like, oh, alright, power's out in the street. Normally it'd be, well, sometimes it'd be in the day, but normally it'd be in the evening, and if it got dark enough, we could look out across the town and see where the lights started again and just estimate how far the cut was. Sometimes it would just be like our street, and sometimes it would be like the whole town. Hello, Taro, how are you? But yeah, that hasn't happened in a while, I guess just because the electrics in this city got a lot better since I've been living in other places. Happy Bappy Tuesday and happy Pride Month too! I'm worried this sign is too messy. I'll just get like summoned down and we can come back to it, I guess. Oh, that's a little more of it. Is that sometimes like some kind of regular maintenance? Yeah, I think I don't know. I think sometimes it was just it crapped out a little bit. And power guys would come by and be like, "Oh, sorry again." Wow, that was lightning fast from you two. My mum grew up with power rationing, so she was really prepared for random power cuts. Wow. Yeah. I think it's mostly like aesthetic, but we normally had candles all around the house anyway, which is very useful when we would just get random power cuts. We did used to get random power cuts when we were living in London, but that's because that was for two reasons. Number one, sometimes our electric meter would just run out, and number two is because the wiring in that place was fucking abysmal. The whole house was crazy. The whole house was great, and sometimes it would just, like, the mains would just flip for no reason. That happened once when I was, that happened like twice when I was in the shower and we had an electric shower. And the power would just go out and I'm like, But yeah, that was a different genre of that though. Yeah, I haven't really had to deal with that in a while. That's also another reason why I got into really good habits with saving my canvases, because I've been very, very paranoid of power cuts my entire life. Because, like, the vast majority of times I've had a power cut, I've been at a computer doing something. You know? You should Google ice storm in 1998 Canada. My parents were out power for like 3 weeks. The high of winter in January. Oh my god. Oh, that must have been so cold. Abysmal. Why is that? Oh, it's because it's transparent. That's a lovely colour. So yeah, you just reminded me when we moved into the London house, our central heating didn't work. And it was like the 1st of December when we moved in or something like that. And it snowed in London, which doesn't really happen that often, does it? Because it's too smoggy and warm in London. But it sure as shit snowed when we moved in and didn't have any central heating. That house was so fucking bad. That house was so bad. Worst storm recorded in history. Yikes. I'm gonna come back to these ropes. I'm not super happy with how they look. How long did you live there? In London? How long did we live there? I think it was only like a year or two or something. It wasn't terribly long. Oh, thank you, Crunchy. I'm chipping away. These robes are giving me grief. I think I'm thinking too hard about them. I think I'm just yapping a lot as I'm talking, and I'm trying to draw something I'm relatively inexperienced with in terms of the material. So I'm a recipe for disaster. But we keep trucking. We figure it out. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet about this one. I think I gotta think less about it. Less structure. These, like, nice little smooth bits work really well. That actually works really good. Like a silky waterfall. That's cute. Ooh. I gotta work out what color this needs to be. So one half of this is like this lighter color, and the other half is darker. And I think this needs to be more the pink. This is better now that I've actually smoothed it out. Actually, I'm a lot happier with that. I think I was just thinking too much about it. Lighten that up a little bit. Let's have some really light bits. Yeah, but London was, we moved there because, Chester was living in London and I wanted to live with Chester. Chester was living in London because he was living with our friends Kiri and Jaden. So I, wanting to live with Chester, moved in London with all of them. It was good fun, it was good fun. But that house was so fucking bad. That house was like the source of most of my stress while I was living there, just because it was such a shithole and the landlords were so bad. Hey ho. La 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 la. I also do not like London. Flat out, it's yeah, probably one of the most miserable places on earth. It's so bad. It's good for a weekend, it's good for like nipping down and going somewhere because you can find literally everything in London, but... And like everything is like 45 minutes away from each other, so... You can go there and do one thing on the Saturday and then on the Sunday go do something completely different on the other side of it. It's great for that, it's really great for that. However, it's not livable. But it's still like, yeah, my mum would always say like, despite how shitty it is, living in London is like, I don't know, something you almost gotta like experience once while you're young and then never again, even if you hate it. For a multitude of reasons, I guess. One, for like having access to so much stuff in like a reasonable distance, and two, I guess, to put perspective into other experiences, the quality of other places, maybe. We also lived in a particularly bad area of London as well, which did not help. But it was like the only place we could afford. Looking back on that. That was actually almost like 2 years ago. In April, right? Or something, because... Okay, actually, hear me out on this. I realized this because the other day we were trying to find something in our shared calendar, and Chester went back a couple years to see if it had been there like before, because it was I can't remember what it was. But one of the entries that was in there like almost a couple years ago to this day, it probably would have been like sometime in April, was kill our landlord's name with hammer, and then like question mark, I think. And I think that was like our I think that was like our last official day living there, and that's just how we marked it, which I think is a good representation of how we felt about that place. But yeah, that would have been like 2 years ago we were living there, right? Mandatory civil service, but instead of 6 months living in London. You will be changed. You will be changed after that. Damn. Yeah, it's completely... Yeah, it's a little bit drizzly outside. Awesome, awesome thunderstorm. Let's watch this a little bit over here. 2 hours painting Saturn, and that just the life. Go into this like, yeah, I'll finish this shit today. Nope. Think again, asshole. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave that bit like that for now. Come back. Is this bit also gonna be lighter? I don't know. It looks pink. I'm gonna make it this pink. Nice kind of salmon-y. Scoop. Implying I'm gonna have to live in London. Don't do it! Get out while you can! In this economy, yeah! Fucking hell, it's bad enough then. They actually, we found out, bumped up the rent of the place we were living in London, like, after we moved. Because we found the listing, like, right after we moved, and they had bumped it. They bumped it up by, like, I think it was like 400 quid or something. It was a decent bit, I remember. I might be misremembering, but... Which, like, okay. To be fair, and this is the only to be fair I will grant them, when we were living there, we pestered the landlord to fix so many problems, and some of those problems were fixed, others were not. However, as a result of this, that house definitely was in a better state than when we first got there, just in terms of, you know, amenities that you need to live. So like, but also, I don't remember how much it actually was. It was a decent chunk. Oh, what was that, site that was going around a while back? W Place? Where it was like a map of the world and you could like zoom in on and draw on places? Do you remember that? Like a few months back? Cause, I can't remember if it was Kiri or Jaden who sent this, but one of them had looked at our the house we lived in when we lived in London, and somebody, not one of us, and we don't think it was anybody in our immediate friendship group, had drawn like an arrow pointing to that house, and then at the other end of the arrow, like a big pile of poop. So like, I don't think it got much better living there after we left. Which is crazy. Wishing them all, whoever lived there after us, I'm wishing you the best. We feel it, we feel it. We're siblings, you and I. Incredible new format for it, honestly, yeah. So fucking funny. Hey Link, welcome back, welcome back. How you doing today? How are the mines? Not a good day for the mines, but only a week left. Oh, not long, not long. Have you also been getting crazy thunderstorms? We just had one roll in, like, when was that, like 20 minutes ago? Gave us one big hurrah and then fucked off again. Mostly just rain? They've been awesome though. It's been very nice. It's been very welcome. Very, very welcome. Da, 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 da. Do wish it was a bit less grey. Yeah, it'll perk up though. It's only the start of summer, right? I'm just making most of the cooler, nice weather before we get another disgusting heatwave. Smell of wet grass and wood. Oh, it's so nice. So good. There've been a lot of good smells happening lately. I trimmed the entire garden last weekend. It's all like good, like wet cut grass. Do 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 do. Just excited to be done by the thesis. I feel the itch to be creative, but so Saptar creative, yeah. Art block but empty. Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. But you're so close. You're so close, and you gotta, as tough as it'll be, you gotta at least take a bit of time to recharge. Even after that, even after you're free. But you're so close. You're so close. Then all that drawing in that world. Everyone else hang in there too. I know you're all so close on your, like... I mean, there are people doing, like, FMPs and stuff, and... or your final exams. Please keep it up, you're so close. The summer hollies are right there. The summer hollybobs. The summer hollybobs of your dreams. Right ahead of you. Just sneezed over my blades in the dark notes. I had an image of just like, you know, in like a film or something where someone spills something on a piece of paper and it reveals like a message in like invisible ink or something they didn't notice before. The liquid just happens to circle something that's relevant to what they were looking for. I just imagine something like that, but it's like snot. I have 2 weeks for my thesis defense, so I'm at least taking a week of not thinking. Absolutely, that's a good shout. Good planning. Yeah, hang in there. Hang in there, bruv. Got approved for extensions for my end of semester project, so I'll need to work over the summer, but A, at a slower pace, and B, with other background stuff resolved. That's good. That's nice. That's nice. You guys have been fucking killing it, though. It's so nice people coming in here and being like, almost done with school. I believe in you. I believe in you all. I feel it too. I remember being there. It's tough. It's hard. But just think, like, I mean, not applicable to everyone, obviously, but I remember that feeling of being like, holy fuck, I don't have to be in education ever again. Which, like, I will say now, learning fun, school kind of fun, not when you're at the end of uni. But you're almost there, you're almost there. My son loves we both have schoolwork. That's so cute. That's so cute. I may be panicking less then. Hey, if you're DMing, just write it in. You can make up whatever you want. How that Yakuza 4 song stuck in my head where the singer goes, protect your can of soup. Selfish deed, not freedom. Yakuza 4 song, protect your can of soup. Wait, which one is that? I don't remember that. Protect your can of soup. That's making me think of the I will decorate my beef. I don't remember the protect your can of soup one though. For faith? Wait. I will fight for my beef. I will decorate my beef. Why does it sound like it's coming through my speakers? Yeah. I don't remember this. It's been a long time since I played Yakuza 4 though. Someone in the comments timestamped 106. It says protect the can of soup. Yeah, I just hold on. Yeah! Yakuza! Damn. Alright. Very heartwarming so far. Damn, what the hell? I don't remember this one. Incomprehensible. Wait, it's coming up. Protect your can of soup. What does he actually say? Wait. Protect your can of soup. Damn. What is this one? The selfish deed is not freedom, even if falls down. True. To protect and you can survive. Wait, is that what he's saying for the can of soup bit? To protect you can survive. No, that he says like there's no way. What does he say? What the hell does he say there? It says protect your can of soup. Yeah, because they're full face lyrics. There's no way. The hell does he? You can't assume. That's what it sounds like, right? To protect and you can survive. Yeah, it does say that. That's what the lyrics say. To protect and you can survive. That's just not what he says. That's just not what he says. To protect and you can survive. It's just flat out not what he says. Protect you can survive. Like that? I love so much the trend in Yakuza games of having songs in English, like in broken English, sung by like Japanese musicians as well. Because like at number one they all go crazy, but I would love to know what the motivation is. Which like, it's not a bad thing because they're all great songs and like it's a good giggle. But makes you wonder. Really makes you wonder. Barely comprehends. Yeah, right? Listened to that yesterday while I talked to a friend about how a lot of Japanese music with nonsense English did not hit the same at all if it's sung by someone fluently. Yeah, true actually, very true. Actually, speaking of this, can we listen to I wanna be your girl. As you like. Somebody say I'm go-go with a drinking up of wine. Every man seems so happy to see me good. You know that one? Tune, by the way. I wanna be your girl. This is Up in Lady, yeah! Up in Lady! Can I like crop it so that the lyrics are more of a surprise? Somebody say I'm good girl with a drink and apple wines. Every man seems so happy to it's crazy. Nicely enough, I got dressed up in for you. The word in gets put in everywhere. Sit tight in the sofa. Don't touch it today, it's a good one. Look at me, don't ever see her. Don't touch her. Today, time for you and me. What you like, how you like. What do you like best? What you like, how you like. It goes crazy too.
Wow, a gum!
A couple. This is a Kitbit Shake one. Here comes Up in Lady. The last bit is just like completely incomprehensible as well, right? The Up in Lady bit, it's the best bit. Even though you love. What you like, how you like, as you like, how do you? Here it comes. I forgot how funny it was. To be a girl. I forgot how fucking funny that was. I don't need anyone's love, but you're one love that makes me up in lady. I wanna be your girl. Like, she's right. She's right, dude. Whatever the hell she's saying. They should add this to Sonic Ray. Oh, absolutely. I miss this song. It's a crime that it's only in Yakuza 0. Hi, Ren. Just showing my favorite song from Yakuza 0. I don't need any one love,
Okay,
but
got
your
it.
one love. Oh, what the fuck is it again? I've already forgotten. I don't need anyone love, but your one love. What did she say? I don't need anyone's love, but your one love that makes me up in lady. She does say that, okay. Other than up in lady, I can see where most of the translation blurs. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you can see what was trying to be said, and then at the bottom when she says, "I don't need anyone's love, but your one love that makes me up in lady." Full stop. It's like I don't know what went wrong. I always bring up what's it called? A Small Girl? A Small Girl, the one where she's singing with like a flawless American accent. Like she sounds completely fluent, but she's just singing like total nonsense. Banger, by the way. That's a fucking great one. What the hell did she say? Oh yeah, she's like, if I had 2 small cheeks and a bright pink lips, would you wanted to kiss me or something like that? Thin ass waist and a long brown hair, like just one. But like it's like flawlessly sung. It's perfect.
No one ever gonna get more, yeah.
Tune, man. In Armored Core tribute album, someone's singing flawless English, but the lyrics are "Deep sea fish loves you forever. All are as you're thinking over outer space. When someone waits there, sound a jet. They played for out." True. No, like it's true. It wouldn't be the same if it was like someone who was fluent in English singing, or if it was good English. I always feel like that about like, and I know there's some exceptions. Like there's a lot of finish the first part of it first. I always feel like that about when people do English covers or like other language covers of like Vocaloid songs or whatever that are originally in Japanese. And I know there's like some exceptions. Like there's people like Jubiphonic who are really loved in that sort of space, but it's not really my sort of thing, because I always feel like it doesn't feel like the same song to me. It feels like it was made with this language and these lyrics in mind, and it kind of feels like a different song to me. I think it's exactly that. If these songs were any other way, they would not go as hard. There's a charm in the nonsense, yeah. Do I look nicely enough? Always felt like a trans femme anthem. Up in Lady. I missed Up in Lady. We haven't listened to that in a while. Some of the disco songs from Yakuza 0 are pretty good like that. I don't know... I can't remember what the lyrics are like for those. I just know they bob. Reads, like, realizing you're a trans woman because of the man you fall in love with. Happy Pride. Happy Pride to the Up in lady. Hope she's up in lady now. Today, time for you and me, baby. What you like, how you like. What do you like best? She was cooking with that, man. I don't need anyone's love but your one love that makes me up in lady. Oh, be a girl. A lot of English covers of Japanese sound wrong because they don't. Yeah, because they don't fit. I think there are some good ones, but a lot of the ones I used to hear back in the day, when like I kind of first discovered the concept, right? Hi Toto! Happy Tuesday, how are you? A lot of people tried to do like kind of the lyrics were almost too one-to-one, like they were a little too literal to what the translation was, and it just didn't work. You gotta be a little more loosey-goosey with it. You gotta be a little more roundabout with it. Back in my day, we only had 2 Vocaloids. We had Kaito and Mako. And there was some before that who they don't really count, but they were just as good all the same. Luna, I think one of them was called, and not like the K-pop band. More like the Vocaloid. What are we talking about? Can't do literal translation. Yeah, because it's too much.
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
No! Thank you for the bits. I was gonna say maybe that's what happened with those ones, the Yakuza ones, but there's no way. I do want to know how those are made, though. I do want to know how they like write the lyrics. Speaking of covers, I find it really funny that a popular song in Finland that translates to I Am Finished actually a cover of an Italian song. Italian, yeah, no, that's good. That's pretty great. Italiano. Oh, Harigo. I don't remember this part of the soundtrack. I feel like someone's about to enter into stream and it's gonna be like a Wib-Wob from like King Charles or something. I say. Limmy? No, you're right. You're right. Limmy fucking rocks up again. Sup, man? Do, 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 do. Whoever enters now is guest of the hour, okay? Whoever enters now is villain of the hour. Yeah, salutes in chat for Libby. Still think one of the funniest and coolest things that ever happened to your stream. Yeah, it was so random. It was so you know what was crazy is I feel like that only happened, or rather that wouldn't have happened if I was I don't know why I think this, but I feel like that wouldn't have happened if I was using my VTuber avatar. You know what I mean? On that day, on that fateful day, however many years ago that was. Do. Yeah. Chat message volume for the radio was crashing over. Yeah, that's because I was at like Chester and Kiri and Jaden's like before I moved in with them as well. So like I was streaming off of Chester's Mac, which was already it was already like falling apart, like it couldn't handle it. I had like all my redeems and stuff turned off too because like I couldn't like get them to transfer over and stuff. Yeah, everything got so fucking slow. That was funny. That was funny as hell. I thought it was a fucking joke too because I just saw like a big raid come in and I was like, whoa, welcome, and like I didn't see who it was because everything went by so fast, and I was like, oh, who is that from? And like, Jessa was like, Limmy, and I'm like, haha. You're funny. You're funny, dude. Yeah, 4 frames a second going, Larry! Baldur's Gate 2 might be getting a remake, which is weird considering Baldur's Gate 2 starts quite literally after Baldur's Gate 1 ends. And they're not doing one for Baldur's Gate 1? Intriguing. Working backwards. That's like how they're remastering the Rune Factory games. Even though they're not really like sequential to like one another. It's gone like 2 remasters. Oh, do it again! This time they'll get it right. Remaster, not a remake. True, yeah. Very true. But in the grand scheme of things, no, actually, a remaster. Oh no, no. I sounded like one of my Mii's then. I sound like Goober. And like,
No. Oh my.
technically the remaster was a remake since the source code was gone, so they had to remake it. Well, once more with budget. Bum da da dun 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 do 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 do. Why isn't it picking up this color, huh? Oh, I see. It is. I'm just the color's crazy different. Okay. Let's make that a little darker, maybe. How's that come across? There we go. They may make 1 and 2 together. Yeah, that feels like it would make sense too, right? You'd think. Dum 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 dum. Baldur's Gate 2 is huge, so I wonder how they'll remake it. Again, I do kind of wish there was... I mean, I never played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. The only ones I played are Dark Alliance 1 and 2. With Chester, which, they were good fun. But, like, I feel like... I don't know, I kind of want them to... It feels weird that they're just doing 2 and not... Have they done anything? Have they done anything like a remaster or remake with 1? Feels odd. Feels odd, man. Oh, they have? Dark Alliance with the, like, co-op. Yeah, they were, yeah. Because we did... What did we do again? I had a spell that could... I increased Chester's attack speed, and I just kept casting that and letting Chester, like, take out waves and waves of enemies. Oh, they have enhanced editions, I see. Well, I guess that's something, right? Still a little weird. The favorite child, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. I think we actually played a bit of it on stream, like, in that sort of era, actually. We were just talking about when I was like, visiting Chester's once and streaming off of his Mac, and we played it a bit together. I think we were, like, right at the end of the game as well. I think we only played it for a bit. It ends up being who casts power with Scrunch first wins at the end game. Yeah, I remember the difficulty scaling for Dark Alliance being, like, a bit funky. Because it was just, like, everything got so fucking strong. And if we didn't have a spell that makes you swing your sword really fast and hard, I think it would have taken us a hell of a lot longer. How is that? That's why. Probably not. I think my brother completed Baldur's Gate 2 by maxing out stealth, casting invisibility on the rogue and sprinting through the whole level without interacting with anything non-essential. Lloyd Core. That's funny. Yeah, they feel like... From what I experienced of Dark Alliance, it felt very like... Oh, I see, this game's kind of old enough that I feel like we have to cheese it in some way to have a reasonable time playing it. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong layer. Despicable. That's why that looks like that. Damn, from the top? Okay, what else? Oh my god. La 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 la. Something one of my favorite design oversights ever is that the sword is unchanged in Skyrim VR from the original Skyrim. So if you get to an enemy, just shake your controllers a ton. Yeah, right. You just be the fastest swing in the West and you got it down. I always wanted to try the VR Skyrim.
Hello, Spooky.
Happy Tuesday and happy Pride Month. How are you? Skyrim VR is fun. Yeah, I like the... I don't know, I like playing like Skyrim and Oblivion. I like kind of because of some of the jankiness, right? I love it when that shit happens and I feel like VR makes that a lot easier. Shit like that happen a lot easier, you know? Just funny. I love a silly, goofy time. Yeah, it's so easy to put buckets on people's head, exactly. Played for a bit, but I didn't adhere the warning. Put on normal joystick movement and got so sick. Had to lay on the floor for half an hour. Yeah. I mean, I haven't done anything VR in so long that I would have to get my VR legs back again, you know? Because I'm very, very prone to motion sickness. I would absolutely be like vomity in like minute 30. Oh, hi Yo Blue, thanks so much for the streak. Hello, happy Pride Month. Feeling very good, also quite excited to be going on holiday tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Hope you have fun, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm not finishing this shit today, am I? Whoa, wow! Wow!
Blues regards just subscribed.
Thank you so much! Thank you for 38 whole months, oh my gosh. Thank you! Thank you. And please enjoy your ad-free and your emotes. To like kind of embroider it all funky, you know, the ones that have like the gold studs in them. I might do something like that. Give me one more for the gold. Oh, the spud and the spud points.
Oh yeah. Scully, you right. Whoops.
Doing VR development last semester has cured me from wanting a VR headset for a while. The magic is gone. I quite liked I don't think it's ever something I would do on stream, but when I first got my headset, I actually did spend a little bit of time in VR chat, and like I was never like so sociable that I would actually talk to people there, but I did kind of like just like pottering around and seeing what people would get up to. And some of the maps like had drawing boards and stuff, so it was fun like drawing with other people in there. That was very fun. And I used to use, I forget what it's called, but there was a software I used to use that was basically the same premise as VR chat, but like, just a little more accessible. And I would use that sometimes for, if I was just having like a VR, just like chatting stream or whatever, you could just make a room and put your avatar in it, and I could easily get my like VTuber avatar in there, and you could like download items and stuff that have like weird like interactions and stuff, and we could just, you know, hang out and like fish and talk and stuff, or like oh, that was the one where when a hype train starts on this channel and there's like the little gif of me like playing the drums, or like my old model playing the drums, one of those streams is where that came from. There was like a drum kit where like it did actually like make noise, I think, because I remember it being impossible to play because there was no like feedback. Oh, that was yeah, there's Tara made a song from that stream actually, because I found that I found like a bunch of instruments, and like I was having trouble playing literally all of them, so I just ended up playing like a bunch of bullshit, and Taro made like this crazy song that like combined all the instruments that I played in it. Gonna be meeting up with Jason's going to see TADC in theatre, and then all the touristy stuff in Birmingham after TADC. Oh, what is a TADC? But that sounds fun. That sounds very fun. Enjoy Birmingham. I've never said that to anyone, but I do sincerely hope you do. Amazing Digitals. Oh, of course, yeah, because it's in theaters, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, have fun. That's awesome. That's very awesome. Hope you both have a lovely time. VR Gary's mod. Yeah, it kind of was. It kind of was. Do you remember when people found out you could like link connects up to Gary's mod? There was like a good like 2-month period on YouTube where the funniest fucking videos were coming out. I feel bad for that. Yeah, me too. Me too. Some people are really getting in a stink with like, I don't know, some of the coolest shit to be happening in like the like indie animation scene, right? Yeah. But hey, that's internet. And people will learn or they won't. Crazy shit. I think my grandma used to have a sofa that had these on. I think that's where I'm getting the idea from. I just had like a memory of being a kid and like running my fingers along these like golden studs on a sofa. That must have been in my grandma's. The only place I've really been with like ancient furniture. Well, I guess my granddad's too. You might have been right about the death of Fanboy's shtick. Yeah, I mean like It sucks so bad. It sucks so fucking bad, and it sucks that, like, it's kind of a mentality that's existed for ages for content creators to, like, I don't know, even like YouTubers to be like, oh yeah, I don't look at the comments anymore. Because people do just get like that. People insert themselves into everything. Actually, there was a tweet that me and Kel used to reference all the time. I actually asked him to send it to me this morning because I was like, oh, do you still have that? Because I've been thinking about it recently. I feel uncomfortable when we are not about me. This is like, if you post any sort of creative content online, I feel like 99% of the people you interact with are this, basically. Just kind of gotta let creators be. Come on, thanks so much for the streak. Thank you. I know, I love that post so fucking much. And I don't know. It's crazy too when it's clearly like I'm not into digital circus by any means. I don't really know a thing about it, but like it's seeing like indie creators, like I was thinking about this with Ironlung too. Although I guess the Markiplier is a lot bigger than like an indie creator, but you know what I mean. He's like an independent creator. Getting shit in like theaters and stuff, that's crazy. That's so crazy, and it sucks that it wasn't really like celebrated appropriately. And rather there was some like kind of bad blood from it. It sucks. I'm really highly considering not posting fan art publicly about Pookie because I don't want to be associated with the rude parasocial weirdos. Yeah, it's like it's odd. There's so much less. Yeah, I feel like I say this a lot about so many things. There's so much nuance to everything that you just don't see in most stuff that you regularly consume. Everybody online do kind of be in their own little bubble. I should have done this bit first. That's fine. Combining that post and the whole need to make something your whole personality to the point where an attack on it feels like one on you, it's an awful combo. Yerp. Yerp. I was thinking about this a lot with Vessel, like I want...
Yerp.
Yerp! Gup!
I think any content creator wants people to, I guess, like feel an attachment to whatever they're making. They want people to be able to relate to something or see themselves in something. But at the same time, you shouldn't have to tell people like, okay, yeah, I want you to feel like you can be a part of this, but you also have to remember it's not yours. Crazy fucking concept to have to remind people of, but a lot of people will claim things. A lot of people see things online and or get attached to a piece of media and claim it to the point where you do get discourse like that. And it's like, don't do that because I can guarantee the creator doesn't like you.
Yerp!
Fandom also seems to like treating smaller indie creators like giant Yeah, that's weird, right? That's so weird, right? I think just anything that gets popular online, even if people are familiar with the creator, if something gets popular, it gets put in a different category to them. They put it in the same category as everything else that's popular, which is normally made by bigger creators. Which is so awesome. So awesome. Scrutinize it so hard they can't have a normal discussion about the content. Yeah. Oh my god. People online be normal challenge. Which, by the way, I gotta say thank you to, like, the 99% of people that I'll interact with here, thankfully, who do, like, consume things normally, and, you know, especially with Vessel, I feel very, like, precious about Vessel, and I should, because it's such a personal project that I want to share with people, and anything that's even remotely like that, it feels gross. It feels so gross. And I mean, I don't know, I already had sympathy for stuff like the Amazing Digital Circus creator.
But why is not about me and glory of Creech Empire? Look upon my works and crash TF out. My Hatsune Miku Dakimakura and I are out of here.
Crash the fuck out. Yeah, so I got a lot of sympathy for the creator. I mean, I already did, but like, it's just having a project that's so personal, and you know, when you're like a small team or just like a solo dev or something like that, and you make this thing happen, it's gotta be so difficult to navigate when you get this sort of response. And it's weird because you're getting this sort of response out of love. You're getting this sort of response because something is so popular, but that doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it like a good response. I don't know. Dum 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 dum. The bar couldn't be lower. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. I don't know, just that might be a little exception with like big companies. Actually, let me rephrase. Be nice to creators. If they're good people and they're making good stuff that you enjoy, you don't have an excuse to do anything but be nice to them and support their work. If they're a piece of shit, then sure. And also, like, you can rag on big companies as much as you want, but like, don't rag on the small artists working at those big companies. I feel like those are the exceptions, right? Otherwise, like, if you're enjoying something, people need to start acting like they like the things they like. Because it's fucking crazy the lengths people will go to get angry about something that they enjoy. Or just do weird shit. Not necessarily even be angry about something, but just act weirdly about it. Shitting on shareholders and millionaire CEOs is always okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would pin that if I... but I want to have the Linktree thing up today. I'll probably add that up to the 5th, actually. Well... yeah, that's Friday. I'll have it pinned for a couple days, but... say that again, next week and I'll pin it. Be nice to the workers, eat the owners. Absolutely. Absolutely. When it comes to big companies, absolutely. When it's small companies or like solo devs, people gotta remember that. They gotta remember that. If something gets big, that's still like a person. In most cases, it's always still just one person or a small team. Tree owners with a cake, bee owners with a rake. Damn, the fucking protest signs coming out today. Dum dum. Dum dum. No, like, it's fucking crazy about that sort of behavior too in regards to like solo creator or small team making something that becomes really popular is that like 95% of the time that's not the first like big project they've worked on, you know? And they've tried like a bunch of shit before that they might have really enjoyed making and are still really proud of, but it hasn't taken off on the same scale as whatever their like big thing is. And then they finally, you know, bust their ass and get to that point and people are like, yeah, I really, really like it. I'm gonna make you miserable now. That's awesome. Hi, Dissy! Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday, how are you? It's a deranged behavior. Also, thank you. Yeah, let's have a stretch. Let's have a stretch and a water break. We're cooking. We are cooking. Oh.
Oita da toita.
You can, like, get by so many social interactions just by thinking to yourself, like, don't torment someone unless they deserve it. And deserving it does not mean, like, I don't know, this small series is getting a theatre release for its final episode. It normally means they've done something fucked up. It's crazy when you talk about it because it's such a simple concept, isn't it? It's crazy saying stuff like that and thinking to myself like, ah, that wasn't a very insightful thing to say, it's so obvious. And then think to myself like, wait, but there are people who are like literally in need to hear that. Don't bully your neighbor, bully your congressman, exactly. Yeah, yeah! Everybody in chat standing up like, yeah! Sometimes, if you like something, it's okay to just say, I like this, keep up the good work. Sometimes you don't have to say anything at all. A 1,000 years ago, a man got stapled to a tree for saying, be nice to each other. True. Grown to understand that quote-unquote selling out now, because if I made something that got super huge, have to deal with massive fandoms and stuff, I'd sure as hell sell it. Yeah! Absolutely. Like, 100%. If I, like, was given the... If I made something really big and I was given the option to sell out to, like, a company or creator that I trusted, mind you, that I really trusted to, like, actually take over that thing and do it justice, I would 100% do it. I think it depends on the thing. Like, obviously, at the moment, I'd be like, I wouldn't sell out Vessel because I love it too much. You know, if this was a future where, like, Vessel was finished and all that. But in the future, people piss me off enough. Hello, Newt! Happy Pride! Happy Pride! I hope you're doing well. Remember my first time dealing with the backlash of fandom when I heard about all the death threats that Naruto's mangaka got for not shipping Naruto with Sakura. I guess people just... get upset about the stupidest thing. I am so fucking glad they didn't get together, by the way. But I am pissed as hell that she got with Sasuke. She is actually insane. She's actually insane for that. That's not the thing they should have been getting mad about, is what I'm saying. There are worse crimes here. My left! Hell yeah, my left ear finally opened up today! We love to hear it. And you are hearing it. That is a serve from me. Bigger fish to fry, yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, there's a web browser for Nintendo music. I thought that said Naruto music. I didn't see that, no. Hearing's back on the menu. I just turned into a sellout version of Alan Moore where I hate everything they make based on my creation. Because I didn't make... Like, honestly, that's what would happen to me. Which is why I'm like, I could never sell out because, like, no one knows Vessel like me. It's literally in my head. The closest person is Chester, right? But, like, no one's ever gonna know Vessel the way I know Vessel. No matter how much of it I put out there, even after it's finished, like... Everything in my head is the canon, you know? But, like, that's why, like... I could never sell out because they make something out of Vessel and I'd be pissed as hell. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, this is dumb. Pussy wouldn't do that. When I buy this pop goes the rat shit. It's a mouse. Did you buy it from vessel.store/creature merch? Creature.shirts.com. Bum. I know more about Vessel than you. What's the length of Mika's inseam? I make it to the part of the sellout contract that I'd be allowed to tell people to not buy whatever they may based off my shit. Don't know why when I saw the announcement I thought of you. Yeah. That's sweet. No, I didn't hear about that. How would I decide what I'm doing for this? Want like a pattern on here or something? Always coming too early on that bit. Get too excited. Do do do. I actually thought about, like, the idea of, like, at what point do you sell out? Because I was thinking about, like, I was thinking about how RuneScape is run now and all of that, and the content they make and stuff, and I was thinking, like, if I made something like RuneScape, and, you know, I, as one of the Gao brothers, was like, I'm too famous, I've made enough money, I'm gonna sell this shit out and to someone who gives a shit. Like, I don't know, like, in terms of, like, a game, though, I don't know, like, when I would, how far along I'd have to get until I could do that, because like, if they're in charge of like making new content and stuff, like, I would sell out to the point where I'm like, okay, I want you to make this, and I want to, you know, I want a load of money for that, but anytime you have a new idea, ask me first. Like, I kind of want to sell out, but like, I don't want you, like, I don't know, I want you to do it all for me, but I want to tell you that it's okay first, because otherwise you just, I don't want to give you any new ideas though, because I'm done with this shit. I'm retired now. I did the story. You're the one who wants to make extra out of this. You're the one who wants to like make the prequel and the prologue and all this shit, and the like spin-off series. I don't want to do that shit, but you're offering me like 37 million pounds for it, so like whatever. Just do what you want, except don't like text me first. Sellout is when it loses its original charm. Yeah. I think the idea of selling out is so fucking reasonable, to be honest, except like it depends on the context. I feel like if somebody has made what they wanted to make, and then people are like, we want more, and they're like, oh, I mean, I did the thing, and it's like supposed to be consumed as it is, and then people are like, no, we want more, here's $12 billion, and they're like, oh, fuck, okay. I think that's so fucking reasonable. I think it's very likely that a piece of media loses its charm after that, but I kind of don't blame the creator for selling out on that. I blame the people doing it, because like they're like, I don't know, hungry for money, but in a different way than the original creator. They're hungry for money in an unwholesome way that means they have no care or soul for what they're handling. You know what I mean? Email me for approval. Gets pissed off every time they email me. I'm like, oh, this shit. Don't they know I'm fucking retired, dude? Absolute. That would literally be me. That would literally be me. I would get so fucking mad. Oh my god, these guys are fucking emailing me. It's my day off. It's a Wednesday. Just make your own shit, inspired by whatever you like. I know you want to attach the big brand name onto it, but I don't know. Don't, and maybe your work will have more soul. Make your own shit. Be brave. Be brave, multi-billion-dollar company. Put your own work out there. Give it a fresh new name. You'll be alright. Remember the Witcher author not liking the games because he originally sold games rights for super cheap because he didn't think he'd be a success. I think they redid the deal at some point so he gets more money and now he thinks they're fine. Oh, well that's okay then. See? Real and based. Real and based. That's really good actually, I'm glad. Real shit, when Fortnite wants to collab with your hypothetical game, would you do it? Ah, fuck. Yeah, probably. Feel like Fortnite's the easiest yet. Yeah, like it's, I was trying to think of like, is there a downside, but there kinda really isn't. I would love Percy to hit the gritty. He needs some of that confidence in him. They were like, we want to make all the vessel characters in Fortnite. Fuck, that would be the funniest shit too, because like, I don't know, like having some of the villains in there with like, like fucking AK-47s or whatever, and they kill someone and start like teabagging on them. That'd be the funniest shit. Hatred for Epic. Yeah, I think that's the only thing. Vessel X Fortnite, yeah, coming soon. I didn't want to spoil it, but you guys guessed it already. Agreed to Fortnite purely to come here and make Creech talk about it. Fuck, could you imagine the bans? Could you imagine the absolute bits that would come from that? Are you kidding? Like, it gets, the deal gets sweeter and sweeter the more I talk about it, to be honest. I'll do it for like a tenner. Because it means people be like, what the hell is this? And then look up Vessel. And I would get fucking like My big bad guys hitting the gritty and shit. That'd be funny as hell. Main thing with Fortnite is to keep pushing AI into the game. Ew, really? I didn't know that. Alright, deal a little less sweet now. If they cut that out, I'll make you a deal, Epic Games. If you cut that shit out, I'll let you put Vessel in there for like a tenner. Only right now though, this deal is only valid for like the next week or so. So get all the big shareholders in, have your big meetings. Don't try to bring this up again in like, I don't know, whenever Vessel kicks off, like 7 years or something. We had Gen AI Darth Vader a year or two ago that took the all of 5 seconds to get. Oh, I do remember that! I do remember that, yeah. Awesome, awesome animal. They go to- I remember that, yeah! Yeah, alright, that does ring a bell. Mustn't laugh, mustn't laugh. Oh, it's warm in here now, what the hell? Part of why The Witcher author resented the games was because publishers kept using the game graphics as book covers when he wanted the books to be their own thing. Oh, that is annoying. That's really fucking annoying. No, I'd be pissed at that too. That would wind me the hell up. It's kind of validating when I hear about something like that because there are times when something will happen or like someone will say something about a piece of work of mine that's like seemingly harmless, but it'll wind me up for some reason. And it normally just boils down to like the things you make as a creator are normally so personal to you, and having someone like, I don't know, misinterpret that or like kind of do what they will as that or whatever, it just is a really kind of gross feeling. It's kind of validating. I'm gonna redo these. I'm not happy with these. It's kind of validating when you hear like, yeah, creators is the same mostly. Vader was trained, but I mean, true, yeah. I'd be pissed. Yeah, exactly. I'd be pissed they wrote back they did that shit. I'd be super pissed. Art is precious, man. Art is so precious to the people who make it. Just consider that. Kukiyomi. Kinda happened to me at cons, thankfully rarely, where someone will look at my art, take it in a way I'd never meant for it to be, and I'm just like, yeah, it's weird, right? Because like it's the whole sometimes it's more malicious, intentionally or otherwise. Sometimes it feels a lot more malicious, and other times it feels a lot more harmless, which is the times when I'm like, oh, why am I mad at this? I feel like I shouldn't be upset by this. I think about that a lot with the discussion of, I don't know if people who aren't artists in the chat hear about this often, but a lot of people, a lot of artists tend to have gripes if you, under certain situations, draw a character, particularly like with OCs and stuff, and say like, oh, this looks like other character. I think it is like, it is especially with OCs and stuff like that, but it just kind of... Again, it kind of all boils down to art is very precious, and if you're creating a character, it's something you've created, for lack of a better way of putting it, and you've, I don't know. What am I trying to say here? It feels weird for people to see that and then immediately kind of take away what you were trying to get across. To just draw someone and someone to be like, oh, that looks like fucking Steven Universe. And that's kind of the only thing they have to say about it. It's kind of in the same vein as that, I feel, when... I have that and when people go, oh my god, I'm gonna steal it because they like the design, and they mean it as a compliment. Yeah, I think it's like... It's complicated, right? Because you want people to relate to your art or see themselves in your art or see something in your art that they find relatable. But a lot of people kind of do that in a way that's not very flattering, which again is kind of not really their fault, because most of the time people do it in a flattering way, or they do it with good intent. But a lot of the time it's really kind of not, right? We appreciate the thought, yeah. Appreciate the thought towards these things and the fact that you see something in this that is enjoyable to you. But it's not that. It's not that, it's something else, and people often want it to be appreciated for what it is, not what it looks like. I can think of one specific inverse. The author of Who Says a Roger Rabbit thought the adaptation was far better than his book. His later writings about Roger Rabbit were closer to the film. Wow, I didn't know that. Non-artists are blind to nuance. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which again, I don't blame people for. I don't expect literally everybody to appreciate a piece of art that I've made in the way that I appreciate it. And that's part of what makes art so good and powerful, right? Is that people see it all in different ways and will have different understandings of things. But like, I don't know. I don't really know how to end that sentence. Because it's gonna sound, like, contradictory. Sometimes you've got to try to see what the artist is doing. Sometimes you've got to try to appreciate something from the perspective of the artist. I kind of think that, like, gives you a deeper appreciation of something, because someone is, you know, it can kind of be as deep as somebody has made something that really speaks to them and says something about them, like, very deeply as a human being. And that can be something as silly as, like, an OC they've made, or like a little comic they've made, and then to have someone come along and be like, ah, this is like other thing, and then walk away is a bit. Give it a little more. Art is to be enjoyed for so many reasons. You know, give it a little think, give it a little stink. Sometimes art is cool, yeah, very much so. Sometimes art is very cool. I think the social media comments section brainworm that makes people feel like they must make a critique. Yeah, do you know what? It's that, like, people feeling like they have to say something. Which, by the way, you don't necessarily have to. Or that thing you can just say is, like, I like it, or I think it's pretty, or something like that. There's two things that I'm, like, that kind of irk me, is, like, people feeling like they have to make a extended version comment or whatever the fuck, and people feeling like that comment always has to be a joke. You know what I mean? Like, which is kind of especially painful. Like in some situations, like, yeah, sure, it's fine. Something can be like misconstrued or like, and is like, or something's like intentionally funny. You don't like, but like I've met people before who like, or like I used to have like commenters like that on Twitter back in the day, where like every piece of art you post, there's gotta be like some joke attached, and it's like, I don't care for this. I don't care for this. Sometimes I want to have genuine feel. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I want to post something and just have it be what I have posted. And have it be my feelings and not have those changed by someone else's interpretation of it. That sounds tiring. It is, but like, again, I try to think of it through the lens of people aren't trying to be malicious. Most of the time, at least. They're just trying to interact with something that they want to interact with, which I don't think is a crime at all. I want people to interact with art and appreciate art. But part of that is understanding the thought that went into a piece of art. You know? You don't always have to be like, oh my god, I really love what you did with the lighting and the fucking subsurface scattering reflecting off of da-da-da-da-da and the color of this and blah blah blah. You don't always have to be like that. Sometimes, like, this is another thing about art. Sometimes something can just be appealing and you don't know why. You don't have to know why. You just look at something and be like, wow, yeah, I really like this one, well done. You don't always have to have an extended comment or make a joke about everything or make a comparison, unless it's like relevant or something. Like Deadly Premonition, I don't know why I love it so much, but I do. Yeah, exactly! Could be very happy with this slap. Yeah, totally! Or like a reaction image. Oh, I'm kind of sad I don't see that super often anymore. Just like, because me and Kel used to do it to each other all the time, just like posting a piece of art and the other one like post like a reaction image of like a, I don't know, like a cat with his like eyes exploding into hearts or whatever. That shit's good, man. That's art in itself, right? Responding through like a image medium to try and express a feeling. Sometimes inside thoughts are okay. Yeah. We don't have to say everything. We don't, even if you think it's encouraging, like, it's okay. If I start doing art and selling it, I'm gonna run a line of merch that basically is an infographic on how to use the phrase, "It's not for me," and leave it at that if you don't understand the medium, yeah. Yeah. That's it, right? A lot of discussions we have like this always boil down to like, people online think everything is for them. It's not. It's not. You know? I like to make things for all of you guys. Sometimes I like to make things just for me. Sometimes I like to make things just for like the queer people in my audience. Sometimes, happy Pride, by the way. Sometimes you just have to. Sometimes you just have to think like, I need to make something for this purpose because you're expressing a feeling. You're trying to express an emotion or a desire through a piece of artwork. Sometimes I gotta. But it's my feed! I went on Blue Sky and it said, "For you." What do you mean it's not for me? That's really good, actually. I have feelings and opinions. Let me shove them both down your throat. No. It's quite frankly, I don't make this shit for your feelings or opinions. Go buy green beans?
Guppy.
Guppy! That's a new one. Enjoy your green beans! Thanks for hanging and chatting. Kind of miss the old Tumblr system of tags and yes! You can only see them if you follow a person or go through their blogs. Tags with funny little comments to mutual. Yeah, like goodbye, Thornius. Oh my god, I fucking love the tag system on Tumblr, and I kind of hate that so many other places don't do that. Because like, not so much the case on Blue Sky, but definitely this was the case on Twitter, where like, you know, having too many hashtags or having too many links or whatever in a tweet was like actively hurting your work or your posts or whatever. Having the fucking Tumblr tag system is awesome, because like it's an easy way of like filtering through someone's profile if you're looking for something specific, but also you can worry about the whole social media bullshit aspect of it without clogging up your actual post, and also you can leave funny little comments. It's so good. That goodbye hit the exact moment I flung a ship into an asteroid on my game. Goodbye. Disappointed this isn't a Barraman. Why are you drawing Barraman for me? Fuck, it's Barraman Jude. John Barraman. Literally though. Makes me think of like, you gotta detach yourself from what people like. Okay, it's a two-sided thing, right? If you consume art online and like comment on it or like support artists or musicians or writers, animators, anything like that, any sort of content creator, you gotta know this shit, that like even with your best intents, sometimes particular comments or the particular framing of things aren't appreciated. And that's fine to learn, because, you know, again, I don't guarantee like people here are doing it maliciously. You're just you're expressing something in a language that you understand. Which again, this is not to say this is the case for like all artists, but like there are very particular things that I feel that kind of make a lot of artists kind of like roll their eyes and just kind of get on with it, really. It's good to know that. It's good to know how to appreciate art when it's something so personal. Fuck, I forgot what the other point of this was. I know the part. Hold on, I'm gonna have some water. It's fucking pride, you're homophobic to me. Damn, what the hell else was my point? That was a two-parter and I forgot the other part of it. So sad. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's good to know that stuff, but that's not to say like it like fucks off every single artist, you know? Everybody different. And obviously there's situations where, you know, some comments that might be deemed as like annoying from this conversation we just had are actually fine dependent on the context. Excuse me. Man, what the hell else was my other part of that? That's so sad. What a shames. Yeah, we're not finishing this shit today, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll finish it tomorrow. So I say. So says Mr. Stewart. Suddenly Tumblr decided that OPs must be smacked with every tag left on their posts now. Now there are a lot of lesbians and T-girls being whacked with the "what about men" on their posts. Why always this? Oh, yeah! Wait, that... that fucking reminds me of, like... It's giving me similar vibes to, like, when me and Kel used to draw stuff for Rooster Teeth. When we used to draw stuff for Funhouse. Whether it was, like, the commissioned stuff or otherwise, we would normally end up drawing these pieces that have, like, 12 people in them, and they were normally, like, quite busy scenes, right? Whole environments, backgrounds and everything, people are doing different things. They were normally fucking bonkers and they would take us forever. And we would post them and people would be like, oh, where's fucking, where's Patrick? Or like, or sometimes it would be like characters they made up, like in videos or whatever. They'd be like, oh, where's Chizzywig or whatever. And we'd be like, it's never enough, it's never enough. But of course, like, they don't, this is exactly an example of that, because they don't actually mean that. They just want to see a thing and be like, I know this thing, let me make a comment related to that, and let me make it a joke. So that I like, hit all the marks. I've hit all the marks of, like, an amazing comment. I've done something that's related to it, and I've made somebody laugh. That person's you, buddy. I ain't laughing at that shit. We see that shit, and we're like, this is tiring, this is exhausting. We've spent, like, hours and hours painting this thing for very little pay, leaning into the microphone when we were commissioned by Rooster Teeth. Very little pay, by the way, that would take weeks to get to us. To have the first thing we see be a joke. Is that just not just like boiled down to holy shit, that's exhausting? Actively making sure you're no longer seeing fan art of the thing. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, well, I don't want to draw for these people anymore because, well, number one, they pay me like shit, but number two, the people in the comments, like, don't care. They don't give a fuck, is how we read it. Just don't give a fuck. Stage 1, comment on shit you know nothing about. Stage 2, comment on something you know about to someone who doesn't feel superior. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Where's Scrungo? How could you forget Scrungo? Go back to the workshop! Awesome, awesome animals. I love the Funhouse community, they're so like that. Yeah! Yeah! That's a Koopa moment from me. Yep! I mean, that's just like... fans of online video guys, right? Not really the space for artists, I gotta say. Always reminds me of like when I would like even more wholesome places, like when I would post fan art on Reddit as well, which actually I did somewhat recently and people were really fucking nice, which was a surprise because it was the RuneScape subreddit. When I posted that Temporos art, everybody was like actually really nice and didn't say anything weird, which is crazy. I'm expecting fucking like a torrential rainfall of bad comments for this one though when this goes up. But like I used to like, you know, post fan art on subreddits too, just for the hashtag outreach. And even on like stuff you would assume is more wholesome, like Pokemon fan art on the Pokemon subreddit. People were really weird. Really weird and kind of mean. Just saying shit like, oh, why do you make this look like that? And it's like, I don't know, because I fucking drew it. You want to do it next time? Ay, ay, ay. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. I had a friend who did some fan arty dress designs. People made a hate group against her because she got popular too fast. What the fuck? Wait, was that Riot or someone else? A whole ass hate group? That's crazy. I mean, there was a lot of drama. Oh, someone else, gotcha. What the fuck? That sucks. That sucks so bad. there were like very particular instances of drama that I remember in those sorts of groups that like I'm just like, what is the point? There was a similar thing for someone I knew who like effectively had the, I'm not gonna name any names because I think like there are people in this chat who know most if not all of the parties involved. That there was kind of a similar thing that happened where I had a friend who had some friends like in the like Rooster Teeth Funhouse community who just like turned against them because like their art was doing well. Which is great, like there was literally no other reason. There was literally no other reason. And it was all just very like, oh, you, I don't even remember like the reasoning they gave anymore. I got doxxed for being a FNAF fan artist. What a world we live in. What a fucking world we live in. Remember when I was beefing at Bernie? Yes! That was so funny. What a chud, dude. What a fucking chud. Dwee. People on the RuneScape subreddit are chill unless you do a RuneScape tattoo, huh? Wait, wait, what's the context for that? I'm not especially on well, any social media casually, let alone Reddit. Oh god, what are they? I can't even imagine, man. Sometimes people in my village see me painting and tell me I should sell them, which is very kind, but my immediate reaction is no thanks. And there's a whole other set of factors why I prefer not to. Yeah, it's tough stuff. As if it's not tough enough. Trying to make like a living off your art. People just rip into bad tattoo designs over there. Oh really? Shit. Man, that sucks, like... It's kind of irrelevant if you like someone's tattoo or not. Doing that, like, on a public post where they are reading it, being like, I just got this tattoo. That's so scummy. Happens almost every time a tattoo. Well, where are the fuck... What is a good tattoo at that point? This the shit I'm talking about. No one's ever pleased. So I was so nervous actually coming to your server when it first came to be. It's my first interaction with an internet community. Oh my god. Yeah, glad you tried again. Honestly, shit like that can just stop people for life, right? We circle back. Encourage artists that you like. People have been doing this shit for years, like, yeah, they've probably seen all the weird shitty comments or the eye-rolling comments. They're probably used to it. Which, number one, still doesn't make them any better. Definitely encourage them, but also like encourage newer artists too. Because like, I don't know, people typically, the kind of people to leave weird comments typically have more courage to do that than the people who see a piece of work from like a smaller account or like a quieter comment section and like leave a comment that's saying like, oh, this looks good, keep it up, you know? It's like 19 at times, so very impactful then. I thought my whole life was over. Oh dear. Oh yeah, when I posted, I drew like the initial starter Pokemon, thinking back to like the posting shit on the Pokemon subreddit. I posted like those paintings I did of the initial starter Pokemon, and like, what was it? Like I gave the Charmander kind of like a squished up face because I thought it was cute. And it was like a lot more stylized than the other two, right? And someone commented like, oh, so you decided to make Charmander's face like that? Which I don't think I replied to, but now I'd be like, fine, yeah, bro, do you want to draw it? How do you want to draw it? Pick up the pen and let your imagination run wild, bro. If you got a gripe with art, just do it your damn self. Like genuinely, it's get motivated out of spite, okay? You can be motivated if you think something's not drawn the way you'd want it to be drawn, that's fine. Don't tell the artist that. But definitely get motivated out of spite if a piece of media comes out and it just sucks. Think about how it could be better and then write that, and you're honing a hobby that's very good for your brain. Pick up the pencil! Pick up the pencil! Hello, Bap! Just came home from my first chem exam and my final history exam. Let's go! How do you think you did? Let's fucking go. Getting them out the way. Everyone doing their schoolwork today. Keep it up, gamers. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Yeah, we're not finishing this shit today. I've got like 20 minutes. That's alright, we can paint this tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun painting this, so it doesn't really matter. Probably just a coincidence, but fascists hate art. Probably a coincidence, right? Remember teenage you problems when those were the end of the world? Yeah. I mean, like, some of the problems you have as a teenager, like, in some situations are literally the worst you've ever felt, right? I guess that's why babies cry all the fucking time, because any bad feeling they've ever had is literally the worst they've ever felt. Also, like, going online and posting your art and having someone say, like, lol, why is his nose so fucking big? I would be crying, man. I'd be crying. Hello, Chainsaw. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Chemistry was so odd. I don't even know. We did get thunder. Oh my god, yes! We had thunder here! We had thunder here, like, I guess it was like a couple hours ago, right? We just had, like, one big rumble that picked up on the microphone and then it just passed on. It was really crazy. It was very loud, though. This is what I'm saying. I love when we get, like, thunder or, like, a storm on stream and then it passes over my head and then other people are like, whoa, it just started raining here. Happy to see you, Tubstar. Oh, bless. Hope you had a nice weekend. I want a thunderstorm? Yeah, they're scooting by. They're scooting by. I open my paper and see the words Margaret Thatcher, thunder outside. Holy fuck, she's back. Oh, she's back and she's pissed. That's funny as hell. Little rough taking the rest of the week off, and I'm glad you're looking after yourself. Very glad. Hope you can take it easy. Oh, it's toasty actually. Speaking of weather, how warm is it? 19? Ugh. That's actually not too bad. I think I've just been, like, giggling and yapping a lot. We've been getting heated. We've been getting... We've been generating the heat. Chester's been playing... I mentioned this earlier, but Chester's been playing Resident Evil Requiem. And he doesn't really play horror games, but he's enjoying this one. And I was up here... I don't remember what I was up here doing. It might have been yesterday when I was working, and then I came downstairs and... Oh, maybe it was on Sunday or something. Oh no, that was it. It was Sunday. I was walking Ducky in the garden because we got him a harness. Because he's too stupid to go out on his own at the moment. He's too baby. So I was walking Ducky in the garden, and when we came back inside, I walked into the living room, and like the game was paused. Resident Evil was paused. So Chester's Xbox was on, and his Xbox is like kind of getting on a little bit. It's got to be on its side because the fan is like. That was generating heat, but it was like way warmer than normal in there, and I was like, I went up to him, I was like, holy shit, it's really, really warm in the living room. Is that your Xbox, like, generating all that heat? And Chester was like, I think I'm also generating a lot of heat playing that game. It was unbelievably warm in there. Just some, like, Xbox and, like, Fear sweats. It's a great game. It's been fun to watch. It's been very fun to watch. Although that said, I've been watching it like while I've been playing Environmental Station Alpha, so like I've kind of been locked into my own world. But every time I've looked over, I've been like, oh, that's cool. Chebba too hot to handle. He is. Not really my kind of game to play though, but it's definitely one to watch for me. My PS5 does that, yeah. My Switch does that whenever I play Paleo on it. Although I don't do that anymore because Paleo on the Switch ran a lot better, on the Switch 2 rather, ran a lot better than it did on the first Switch, but it was still super buggy, so I've swapped to PS5. And it runs a lot cleaner. Paleo on the Switch was crazy because like every animal you could hunt was like one of the magical creatures because they would all like teleport across the map. Really fucking annoying. But they don't do that on PlayStation, thankfully. Always when I'm sick and irritated, do people test my patience? Ain't that the way? Ain't that the fucking way? Oh, take care of yourself. Take it easy, it's your time now. Your time to chill. Tend to sniff my Steam Deck when I'm playing Ando to see if it's running hot. That's funny. I mean, like when it's hot here. Wow, this is a little bit dramatic, Valheim forest ambience. Can we have like maybe this? No, I feel the heat sniff. Okay, let's try this. Ugh. Yeah, it is a very specific smell. Yeah, because the Switch kind of gets that too. It's the vents, like coming out of the vents, but I keep forgetting to put my hand tracker, my Leap Motion tracker on. Because I wasn't wearing it when we had that heat wave, because even on a cool day, this thing heats up like I wish I had a thermometer so that I could test it, but like it's I can't hold it for a long time because it's really hot, and it gets really, really bad when it's warm in here. But like it's funny, like on days when it's just about okay to wear it, I've got like a metal clip attached to it. So that I can clip it to my shirt, and that kind of gets warm too. So sometimes, like, if it's kind of just, like, at the point where I'm like, maybe I shouldn't wear this, like, the clip is getting hot from the Leap Motion tracker, and then, like, my chest, I'm like, why is my chest burning right now? Toasty. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, what's this hub? Yeah, right. There was also that brief phase where I think that was the old Leap Motion tracker was just like electrocuting me every now and again. That wasn't very fun. I forgot about that. What the hell was up with that? I tried putting a message about that on like the support board and no one got back to me. You remember that? Yeah. Every now and again it's just like, what the fuck was that? That was funny. I think that was the old one though. It was kind of kicking the bucket. Just like, what the hell's going on? Is this love? Nope. 3rd degree burns. Could it be? Love? Nope. Leap Motion tracker. Running at 50 degrees right now. You know how some streamers have like heart rate monitors when they're playing scary games? I should have like a temperature, like a thermometer on my Leap Motion tracker, like just as the stream's going along. No worries, Nick. Thanks for being here and chatting. It's lovely to see you. Always lovely to see you. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze just for you. No, I'm sorry I lied. I'm sorry I gave you that promise. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, well, that's my bad. Oh, speaking of, I'm getting very warm in here. It's the end of the stream though, we good. We good. We good. Spicy thermometer. How spicy the controller is, yeah. The spice-o-meter in the corner of the stream.
Ooh.
Hello, Zapado! Happy Pride! Crazy Tomodachi update? Go for it. Let's put that there. Let's just try to line this up a bit. That one's got not got the funky curl at the end. Let's trim this bad boy down. My nose is running. Little guys developed crush on Slovenian Singapore. Yeah. Got a crush on Godzilla as a crush. Oh my god, the triangle. Oh, they got married? Oh, congrats to the happy couple. There we go. Haven't played in a hot minute. Wonder how my fellas are doing.
Oh, my fellas.
Had my first island baby. Had to do a lot of surgery. Oh, that's fucked. I would love to play again, like, in a good while, just to see if I could get an island baby, because I want some of, like, the face-painted bitches to have a baby. Just so I can see how bad it will be, you know? Because they take the face paint from just one of them, right? And then, like, facial features, like, mixed from both of them. I would just want to see how bad it would be. Ugh. Dum 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 dum. Oh, it's toasty in here. Maybe I should find someone to raid so I can go play my silly little space station game. Cool down a bit. We're getting there. I did not make nearly as much progress today as I wanted to. And that the way, I should learn. I should really learn, because every single time I'm like, we're gonna finish this today. Nope. Nope. What's the next big Switch 2 game Kit hopes to get or is waiting for? I was talking about this earlier, but I can't remember the name of it. I guess it's not a big game. Whenever I rediscover what it's called. Blame Samrock. Ah, that was only a slight portion. I don't blame Samrock for anything. I blame Samrock for being too good of a game and make me think about it every day. Next big Switch game? I don't know, really. Next Pokemon, maybe? I don't know if there's anything, like, initially on the horizon that I'm on. Monster Hunter Stories 3? What is... Hold on. Maybe that can be our end of stream cooldown. Upcoming Switch 2 games. Dum da dum. How's the A been? It was good. I haven't played it in a min, because, what came out? Oh, that Tomodachi Life came out around the time I was playing it. I gotta hop back into it soon, but it was fun. I really like the new, like, battle system that had and that, Arceus had. Very satisfying. What is on this list? A lot of stuff I haven't seen before. I have never heard of this, but the art style is very nice. Sort of, like, the main character is a little bit crusty, but the environments are so good. Is that a fucking slide puzzle? Oh, stop, that's so good. What is this? Yeah, the characters look very crunchy, but the environments are incredible. Is that bad? Cool as hell. A what? Uh-huh? A what? 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 A what? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Kyo? Buddy Tyranny. Oh yeah, there it is. Sayako Giantess Dating Sim. Looking forward to that one. Ah, this isn't all of them. Upcoming Switch games. Maybe I can find the one that I couldn't remember. what it was called. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, I forgot there was a new Rhythm Heaven coming out. I never played Rhythm Heaven. Woo, woo. Oh, see full list. There we go. Coming soon, Pokemon Pokopia. Yeah, don't lie to me, dude. Yeah, I think I would like Rhythm Heaven. I think I really would. Yeah, there we go. Pokemon Winds and Waves. Minecraft Dungeons 2! How exciting. It's my brand of... Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Time Strain. High on Life 2, I forgot that was a thing as well. Oh, there's a new, like... Oh, that's not Stray. It's called Stray's POV Tales, and it's in kind of a similar font, but it's like a... You play it, it's a first-person game about being a cat. Oh, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Yo, new Stray game! It's not. Little Kitty Meow? Should I have this down here, actually? We got Little Kitty Meow. Although I am worried, like, the Switch is a little bit, Yeah, see, I was gonna say, the Switch is a big platform for games that I would not want to show on the stream, but... Oh, there's YouTuber girls, too! Let's fucking go. Although they wouldn't show those images, like, the first one. June 30th, big RuneScape drop. Oh, yeah, that's right! Oh, I don't want to do the quest. They said the boss was going to be really hard. They said it was going to be the hardest boss, yeah. And I'm like, I hope the fuck not. I hope that's, like, subjective, because Soren was really hard. Oh, no worries, Link! Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely evening. Kitten Island 2? Yeah, YouTube boys and girls. When's YouTube non-binaries dropping, man? Isekai Villain? That sounds dog shit. Sounds bad. That looks like me. Stuff to do. Oh, neither theater's a requirement. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was like the end of the... Oh, can you do Sons of the Fathers without doing Night at the Theatre? I thought that was part of it for some reason. I guess I just did Night at the Theatre before. Oh yeah, Little Nightmares 3, that's right. That's right. Prince of Tennis, Doki Doki Survival! Prince of Tennis Sweet School Festival, oh thank god. New Sins Before Night, interesting. For some reason I thought they were linked. Oh my god. Time story. Digimon... Oh, Digimon Story Time. I thought that said Digimon Story Time. But it's Digimon Story Time Stranger. Wow, there's a lot of Time Stranger DLC. You can get the big fucking Moai head, apparently. Look forward to that. That's coming, next month? Oh, no, wait. That's coming... on the 10th. Not on the 10th. The 10th month. Why did I keep reading the month and date backwards? Yeah, there's really not a lot I'm on the lookout for. But not necessarily on Switch, I guess. When's Evershine coming out? Actually, wait, I could just look at my Steam wishlist. The stuff that I'm actually intrigued by. Is Unlock 2 already out? Don't Starve Elsewhere, they don't know when it's coming out. Let's Build a Dungeon, release date 2026. That'll be good. We have some game. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Witchbrook says release date 2026. That would be good. If they announce like actual Witchbrook release date, oh my god. Evershine to be announced. Yeah, like everything else, like I don't know. Nothing I'm really out for lately. I'm sated, honestly. I'm sated. Let's go. I'm finding someone to raid, by the way. Sunny's doing Tomodachi Life. Easy. Let's go see Sunny. Oh my god. The fear and hunger character? That's good. Yeah, because there's a state of play tonight, right? And then Xbox thing. I don't know when. We were talking about it earlier and I absorbed little to no information. We're gonna go and see Sunny for the raid, BT dubs. I'm gonna be back tomorrow at 2 PM BST for more painting of this. I'm gonna try to finish it. Don't know if I will. We'll see. Wink. What do I want to say to Sunny? What do I want to say to... What? If I had the chance to say... Oh, sorry, wait, don't I have something this week? What do I have this week? Oh, I've got, my asthma review on Thursday. That's exciting. You know, the one I was supposed to get when I went to the doctors for 2 hours and I didn't get it? I've got that on Thursday, so fingers crossed! Fingies crossed! What do I want to say to Sunny? It's like Christmas morning.
Hi.
Hi, Ragathon. I'm just about to raid out, but lovely to see you. You returned from vacation! I hope you had a lovely time! Hope you had a glovely time. Oh, I had a good one earlier. What was I gonna say? I wouldn't... Should I say something like... Hello there, nosy? Because they... For those who don't know, last week Sunny tripped and fell like face first into a radiator, and it was like last like Thursday night or something like that, and Friday morning they texted us like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do D&D today because I got a really bad headache because of this. And we were like, oh my god, are you okay? And they're like, yeah, I only lost like a little bit of my nose. And we were like, what? What do you mean? And they were like, yeah, no, most of the blood just came from inside. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was crazy, but that, like, they are fine. But it was just such a crazy way to put it. Busy this morning, when I came in, but glad I caught the end of stream. Vacation was lovely. Everyone had a great week last week. Oh, that's sweet. Very sweet. I'm glad vacay was good. Oh yeah, what do I want to say to Sunny? What do I want to say? It's us. Look out. There's your raid message. If you don't have the emotes, that's fine. You can use whatever ones you want. I'm gonna be back tomorrow at 2 PM BST for more art. I have to finish this painting. I want to finish this painting so bad. There's the socials, BT dubs. I gotta take the TikTok link out of there because I don't use TikTok anymore because it's scummy. Be nice to Sunny. If you haven't checked out Sunny before, please do. There's Sweetie Pie, one of my best friends.
Goodbye.
One of my oldest friends. And very, very talented, an artist,
Goodbye.
a voice actor, a Kinetic Games partner, does all sorts, makes a lot of emotes. Just go be nice. Go be nice, say something sweet, and I'll see you soon. Thanks
Goodbye.
for hanging and chatting. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Goodbye.